I didn't click the go live button. I thought I was live this whole time. I'm stupid. Well, good thing I didn't start playing the game or anything. Anything crazy like that. All right. Let's get the game up. We could be all right.
Sega.
This game's so loud. There we go. That's quieter. That's more manageable. Alright. Okay. Let's get the stream up. Okay. Let's see. This should work. Hey Vash, how's it going? Just doing a classic, trying to get the game to work on stream. Alright. Is it showing though? I can't tell. Okay, it's in a small section. Let's fix that. Alright, we should be good. The stream's a little delayed, so it's hard for me to see feedback on if stuff's working or not. The gay movie with violence on... The gay movie with violence on Friday? What? What movie are you talking about? I have no idea what movie you're referring to. Isn't it crazy this game has 3D functionality that no one ever uses? Because why would you? Sounds like a nightmare. Okay, so I have a general idea of my routing that I'm going to be doing for this. Some of it's... This first round is not going to be anything super serious. It's not going to be anything super serious. But we're going to do what we can, alright? Oh, Deadpool and Wolverine? Yeah, one of my friends was supposed to see it last week with me, but then they got busy, so they weren't able to see it, so I still haven't seen it yet. So, all I know is that it was surprisingly good. But people thought it was going to be really bad. Alright. Oh, crap. That was a big mess up. Oh, no! We could recover from this. Not my best Green Hill. Not at all. 105 is not my best, but not my worst, but definitely not my best. Alright. I have to play Green Hill without any skills. This run is just a baby first run-through type thing. And there's a 3DS category, I'd kill myself because I have never gotten past Radical Highway, because that level sucks. Yeah, you know, I've actually never seen Deadpool 2. It just blew past me when it came out. Wee. Okay. Jump. So yeah, we're trying to. It's like this run is not gonna be like probably the run I submit unless it's really, really, really good on a first try, which I highly doubt. Like, I don't even have the recording on for this one. Yes, it is very painful to play. I hate it. It's not fun to play at all. It's not a good time. I can see the devil in you. I can see the devil in you. I'm running for you. Yeah, I get it. Act 2, this stage is garbage. Yeah, no, I hate it. I hate Act 2 so much. Wait. There we go. Gotta make sure the parallax works. We made it. Good spin dash. Good spin dash. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's the type of gameplay we expect out here. This sucks. There we go. I love the classic Sonic levels in Generations! Because while they do not follow exactly the philosophy of the 2D Sonic games, I think that they are just really, really good platforming levels. They're just really fun to play, and that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Like, oh, it's not accurate. That's why this game's bad, because the 2D Sonic isn't accurate. Who cares if it's accurate if it's fun? That's my opinion. Am I excited for the re-release in a few months? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Way more than I was when they first announced it, when I thought, like, oh no, there's no way. They've never done a good remaster. This is gonna be terrible. It's gonna hurt my soul. This is my favorite game, so I was gonna die. But, luckily that wasn't the case. It looks like it's gonna be fine. I'll definitely stream it when it drops, to see if, to just play it. And then we also have the race due, I think, the next week after the game comes out for the Shadow portion of the X Shadow Generations. No! Damn! Oh no, terrible early start. Luckily, this is just a practice first run. But like, ooh, I would have had to. Okay. This shortcut's so hard to pull off. Sometimes it's better to just not go for it. But I'm going against Nacho and Nico, so I actually need to lock in. Oh, this works, this works. Oh, I messed that up. I'm playing terribly. I'm bad. I don't hate the idea that I don't think Sonic fans hate the idea. Oh, there we go. We're still in this. I don't think we hate the idea Sega can make something good. I think Sonic fans don't trust that Sega can make something good, because they traditionally never make anything good. Like, they have never made a good remaster. Like, they've had 30 years with this franchise, and every time they re-release something, it's always worse than the original version. Oh, I messed that up. I think this is just a practice run. Really? Ooh, that was scary. Again, I don't think Sonic fans hate I think Sonic fans have been burned too many times by this garbage-ass company, alright? As someone who also does not trust this garbage-ass company. My expectations for every Sonic product is very low. Oh, shit. That was good. That's what we like to see. Oh, whoa, no. Alright, we recovered. Okay, I need to stop jumping before I spin dash. I'm trying to spin dash jump, but like, I keep doing it too. I keep jumping before I let go of the button. Speed shoes. All right. Oh, I'm playing really bad. I need to stop looking at chat. Oh my gosh. I want to restart so bad. Okay. Can we finagle this? Oh, okay. That's where I'm supposed to go. Really? Oh my gosh, this is the worst Sky Sanctuary of all time. Yeah, this is definitely not my run. Thank goodness this is just a first-time practice run. Get to see if my route works out. Yeah, because I kept looking at chat to try and read what you guys were saying. Mid-level, I need to stop doing that. Like, there's not, I can't do that during the classic Sonic levels. I can do that during the modern Sonic levels, but not the classic Sonic ones. Yeah, this is really bad. This is a really bad run. Okay, just so for reference, I actually can get past Radical Highway Act 2 in Generations and 3DS. I just don't like it enough to try. I haven't made the attempt. I played it, I was like, this sucks, and I am an adult, so I don't play games that are wasting my time. Unless it's for a video or I'm getting paid for it. Like Armored Core, because I don't like that game, but I'm being paid to play it, so I'm still playing it. We can recover, we can recover, we can recover from this. Yeah, I mean, the asterisks being easy is pretty, like, it's not like a big issue. It's more like a, man, why'd you gotta be like that, you know? I mean, because I'll have my own fun no matter what. Man, I am fumbling the bag. This is a terrible run. Okay, let's see. Can I do it? Nope, couldn't do it. All right. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Okay. That not my best. I could probably do better by like about 10 seconds, but not 10 seconds, but that wasn't my best work. But good start. Good start. Good start. Good start. I wish there was a way to skip this. All right. Yeah, Knuckles. Okay. And now we got to do the mini games. I did not practice the Metal Sonic boss fight. I just realized I didn't practice that. Alright. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the one that I'm doing? Oh, yeah, I remember. It's like all the way up here. Yeah, 300 boost gauge is what I'm doing for the first key. This is the one that I'm the fastest at. Like, I didn't do any research, so I don't know which ones are the actual fastest. I'm doing this based off of my skill level and my skill level alone. That was scary. Alright. Easy. Yeah, I hope it gives multiple save files too, because it's kind of ridiculous that the game doesn't have multiple save files. It's really annoying. It's actually really frustrating for me. It's also Lost World doesn't have multiple save files, and that is very annoying on every feasible front. Okay, this is something that like is a little weird, but like I just gotta give me a second. Confirm. Confirm. Okay. I need those for the rest of the game. Okay, I remember I chose Classic Sonic for this. Invincibility monitor. But yeah, it's like not having multiple save files is so annoying. Because it cannot be that hard for game development, right? Like, it can't be. It can't be hard to do. It just seems like you're just not including it for the sake of not including it to me. Oh my gosh. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I just don't want to get crushed so bad. I'm scarred from the Christian Whitehead ports. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Metal Sonic fight. I actually did not practice you, and I didn't practice the Silver fight either, now I'm thinking about it. I mean, they're not usually that hard for me. I don't usually mess up or anything, but like, you know, probably should have done that. Oh, I messed up! Oh, God, come on. That's my fault. I like, messed that up so bad. It's been a minute since I faced this boss fight. Silver is picky in terms of, like, the boss working. Sometimes it goes by really quickly, and sometimes it's like you're chasing him down for an eternity. Okay, that should be his big attack. Okay, come on. Come on. Run out of energy. Oh! I messed it up. Ugh. Oh, I can't skip this cutscene. Hey, Mixmaster Corn. Ooh, metal. When he charges an attack, I did. I just didn't risk it. Because I already messed up, like, in this run. So I was scared. I think I do a modern Sonic on this one. Can't remember which. I'm figuring it out as I go along. It wasn't that one. I think it's this one? Yes! Balloon Bonanza. Yeah, this is the one that I do. Oh no! What happened? Sonic didn't lock onto the right plane of existence. Oh! What the heck? Oh, well, I messed this up, like, really bad. What the heck is going on? Like, that was new. Luckily, this is a practice run. This is not the main event. I just need to know how long it generally takes me to beat this game. Okay. Okay, boss gate. Time to do the trick. Okay. Yeah. It's like, yeah, the doppelganger missions, they're fine. They're like a little fun race, you know, get the S rank, whatever. But, they're not the fastest when you're doing a race. Okay, time to cheese this. If I can actually cheese it. If I'm actually not very good at the strat for cheesing this boss. I'm actually really bad at it. Okay, just land on me. Yeah! Got him! Okay, I need to go up. I have no rings. I have no rings. I just need to go up and do this legitimately. This sucks. I couldn't get the strat down. I'm so bad at it. Radical Highway and Gens. Yeah, I don't know why they put Radical Highway in Gens 3DS when Sonic didn't do that level. Like, Sonic didn't do that one, so I don't understand why they did that. They should have did the Pyramid. I would have even accepted Metal Harbor. Metal Harbor would have been good. Metal Harbor would have been a good level. Okay, good, I can skip that. I was like, can I skip this? Alright, boys, let's go. Okay. Ooh, I barely made that! Ooh, I barely made that! Okay. Alright. I think this is probably, like, my favorite classic Sonic level. I don't know why, I think it's just really fun. Also just has some really good platforming. Habit. Ooh, that was beautiful. Just so many well-timed jumps that you have to do. It's like, really fun. Okay, here we go, baby. Here we go. Okay. Saved it. Oh, crap. Crap. Okay. This way. What kind of... Okay. I was cooking and then I stopped cooking the last like 10 seconds. Like, what was that? Ugh, that was terrible. I played Gen 3 3DS before Adventure 2, so I'll admit I never thought about that at all. It's like, it's just weird. It's like, why did they give him a shadow level? Okay, no, I don't need the Lightspeed Dash tutorial. Alright, so this is very dangerous, because the thing is, if you go too fast at the beginning of this level, you die. There, I didn't go too fast. This level also requires a lot of precision. That's always so scary. Alright. Okay. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Can I get the top half? Can I get the top half? No, I can't. Alright. Just keep moving, just keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. It's only like a second loss. It's only like a second loss. Fuck. Okay, I really need to make this drift. Made it. Alright. Smooth. Smooth. And jump! I don't want to risk air boosting and missing. Ah, I missed that jump. Okay. Not my best, not my worst. Yeah, Sonic went to... Sonic never was in Radical Highway, or at least never at City Escape at night. Alright, let's get it. This level brings back memories. I have a lot of memories tied to racing in this level. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me. Ooh, I missed the jump. I'm so mad at myself. From the city. Okay, please don't screw up. Please don't screw up. Game, please do your job. Please. Thank you. Sometimes that skateboard doesn't give you the bounce that you need, and then you just fall, and then you lose time. It's really annoying. Feelings got to live and learn. I'm doing something and I'll make it through. There's only one thing to do. So care what lies ahead. Oh, bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. We recover. 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 Not my best. Not my best. Not my best. Just run. Just run. Just run. You know what? You're kind of locked in for that because Classic City Escape is really, really good. I love the Mystic Mind breakdown. I love it breaking around every turn. Trust your feelings, got to, and also the Speed Shoes version. The it's just, dude, it's so good. Man, Classic City Escape is so good. I love the OST in the level. Nope, restart.
Hello there.
Had to restart. At least this
Hello.
is. Oh, hey. I can't look at who's in Discord call, so I don't know who's there.
Hi, Octocam. Long time no see.
Oh yeah, long time no see. Okay.
I'm watching the stream, by the way.
Yeah, I'm doing my practice run. Oh, weird burst of momentum. I don't know where that came from, but I'll take it.
Oh, really interesting gameplay generation. That's why.
Come on. Yeah, sorry if I don't talk too much, like, because I gotta use all my critical thinking skills for this run.
No, it's fine. I'm not the.
Ooh, I almost messed that up. Oh, that was almost terrible. That was almost really bad. Get that guy. Can I make the stomp? Ah, I didn't make it. Well, gotta do this legitimately. Alright. Just keep moving. No reason to... This is the lamest part of the level in terms of gameplay. Alright.
Full automation, bro.
That's not automation. You still gotta do something, or he'll hit you.
I know you're dodging. Yes, yeah. That's too bad. By the way, my bad.
Okay. Okay. My Monitor C will just give you insane amount of momentum on snowboarding scenes. I don't. Oh, are you talking about? Oh yeah, the mod. Well, that's because the guy who made it is an insane person who's basically just retooling all the physics in the entire game, and it makes it feel like a different game. And it's the levels aren't built for it, and it's so fast.
Oh yeah, it's still got the momentum spin dash.
No! I'm still early enough in the level to restart. I don't want to take the bottom path. Dang it, that path's based off of so much luck. I can't restart a second time. I had one chance to restart. That was it. Oh, this sucks.
This.
The thing is, I like Seaside Hill, but the problem is that if I mess up, I have to. The punishment is large. Like, bro, I'm trapped on the bottom path for the rest of this opening section now.
You really think this is hard?
It's not that it's hard, it's just that I'm speedrunning, so I'm trying to, like, not waste time doing stuff like this. And this is not optimal. This, like, adds a full minute to the level. Luckily again...
I bet it would.
Come on. Come on, please. Don't do this. Don't! Get me out of here. Get me out of here!
To be fair, when you speak about Sonic games, that's how you play Sonic games. Like, that's how it's meant to be intended anyway. So.
Oh wait, when you said Modern CE, I thought you were talking about the mod for Sonic Adventure 2 called. Okay, never mind. Oh, you're talking about City Escape Modern. Oh yeah, it does do that for some reason. Sometimes you just get bursts of momentum, but like you just roll with it. No way! I clipped through the platform. Are you joking? Are you joking? Wii ball. I hate everything about you. This small, pudgy hedgehog.
That's crazy.
This hedgehog's gonna make me fat phobic. Holy shit, dude. Worst seaside hill of all time. Worst seaside hill of all time. Polished game. I mean, I haven't really encountered many, like, major glitches. It's a polished game. I think anyone would, like, say Generations is polished.
Wait. Are people about saying Generations is not polished?
Nacho the Adventurer, like, cause he keeps having glitches on his old crappy PC and he attributes it to the game, and it's like, no, your PC sucks. Your
I mean, even I got to say, right, yeah, the game's not even that buggy. I mean, maybe on the Xbox Series S.
No! Oh yeah, the Series S has a pretty big bug because it's not optimized for 60 FPS, so it has a bunch of timing bugs that happen. Mm-hmm. So does the PC version. It has a little tiny bugs, but it's mostly a pretty polished game.
Exactly. Like out of all the Sonic games that have been released, Sonic Generations is most polished.
I would say Lost World's more polished.
I don't know about that. Even then,
I haven't encountered a bug in Lost World. That's the only reason I say that.
Oh, fair enough. I have.
Okay.
But then again, I don't.
Taking the turtle path. Let's go, baby. This is not exactly what I wanted to do, but we're rolling with it. We're rolling with it. We're rolling with it. Woo! Okay, top path.
I love how open the stage is, bro.
Oh, dude, this is my favorite Modern Sonic level.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the few levels where I would say that has a little bit of player expression. Because there's just so many routes.
Exactly. And secrets, actually, too. And also, it's like...
Yeah, well, because the thing is, the PC version is 60 FPS, but they kind of borderline optimized it for 60. Not really. The game still has a lot of bugs that come from 60 FPS that you wouldn't experience on a PS3 or an Xbox 360. But the Xbox Series X, they literally just uncapped the frame rate to 60. Which is not good. If you've ever played Sonic Colors on an emulator at 60 FPS, you'll know exactly what I mean. Sometimes things just break.
Especially with some levels like Chemical Plant, for example.
Oh yeah, the chemical plant things like is the major thing, at least in the Xbox version, that breaks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is a pretty easy one. I just gotta drift. Pretty easy mission. Pretty easy mission.
Oh, oh. That. Actually, never mind.
Okay. Oh shit! Drifted a little too hard there.
Mm-hmm. I missed the drift.
I missed the drift so much, man. Oh, come on! I missed the goal ring.
I mean, it was so good back in generations.
There, grabbed it. Alright, City Escape. What do I do for City Escape? I don't really need the electric shield, so I'll do...
The board sections of that stage?
I'm trying to remember which one I do the fastest. I'm trying to remember. It's not the... Oh yeah, the snow... The boarding one. Yeah, you're for classic. That's the one I do.
Well, that's what I was actually kind of thinking about because that just literally just
Oh! I actually went in a little too hard. That was not on purpose, but hey, it worked out.
It's the what? Yeah.
Follow my rainbow. I got to keep moving on, and I'm rising ahead on my own. Woo!
I can't lie to you. I prefer the Generations version over the original. I'm not saying the original is bad.
I don't think anyone would say the original's bad, but the Gen's remixes are really good. I think both are better than the original City Escape. Mostly because they're longer. Like, they have more elements to it.
I feel like, especially like the modern stage, it's more like a level as SA2 than it is the actual thing. It has the has like a bit from what you call it. I like what keeping it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah? It carries over to the modern classic area stages? I don't need them. I don't need the electric shield. There's like 2 situations I can imagine using it and it being useful.
What about the fire shield though?
The fire shield is kind of used because you don't get it until after you already, you know,
beat the game.
Beat Crisis City, and Crisis City is like the one level where it would matter to have. Okay, this shadow boss fight is not like hard or anything, but like it's kind of annoying when you're trying to rush through it. It's not hard to accomplish, it's just hard to rush.
Oh, by the way, this is possible to do with the codes and shit than it is for the game itself. But if you like use too many codes in Hedgehog Manager, it's possible to like make the when you collect the orb, it can let you crash the game.
Oh, well that makes sense. You know, the codes aren't built in the game for a reason, you know? Come on, can I one cycle? 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 Come on, 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 let me. Dang it!
In principle, this shouldn't be that hard.
Again, it's not hard. I'm trying to rush it. Because, like, the trick is basically to stop boosting, and if you stop boosting, Shadow stops boosting, and then he takes a while to start boosting again, you hit him, and then you just keep running. It's like, and then he takes a second to catch up. And then when he's getting close, stop boosting, because then he'll stop boosting, then you bop. Again, it's a very simple trick.
It's basically Dark Link from Ocarina of Time. It copies such what you do.
I do wonder if we are gonna get a Sonic boss fight in Sonic X Shadow Generation. It's a good question. It's a good question. I think it'd be really funny if we did, because Shadow loses that fight canonically.
Well, in Generations, but eventually he does win.
No, in every canonicity, Shadow has never beat Sonic in a fight. Unless you want to count one of the endings from Shadow the Hedgehog, which we don't know which one of those are canon.
I think
Shadow's never beat Sonic in a fight. At best, it's been a tie.
So the Dark Story ain't canon in SA2?
He doesn't beat Sonic in Dark Story, because Sonic still gets to the terminal. Right?
Oh, yeah.
So if Sonic still gets to the terminal, that means that he won the fight. So the canon ending of Adventure 2 is that he wins the fight. Basically what happens after Shadow gets the final blow, Sonic gets right back up, kicks him in the back of the head, and wins.
That's crazy. The so-called Ultimate Life Form Bluetooth got that Hedgehog, bro.
And they never fight in 06, so... Yeah,
I mean,
Shadow has...
I think...
Shadow has never beat Sonic in a fight.
But then again, in 06, there was no need to fight Shadow in 06, because they're pretty much, allies.
Exactly. But yeah, so,
You can make a case that they're important forces, though.
They never fought in Forces. And even if you do make that case, the case is wrong, because it was Shadow. It was a Shadow clone teamed up with 4 other guys. They jumped him.
And even then, it's not even the real Shadow.
Yeah, exactly. So we can't count it.
Exactly.
No, we see who won the fight, because Sonic got away and was able to put the emerald into the thing. We know who won. Sonic did, because Sonic got away.
Because Sonic Solo is
Sonic got away, put the emerald into the cannon, and caused it to blow up. He won. Shadow lost. He couldn't. It's very easy to prove.
Exactly. Just. You got the internet. You got the internet, bro. Just use the internet. The copies are literally ready to label at your fingertips.
Oh yeah, the best boss. Yeah, no, this boss is great. I actually like the hard. Oh, I messed up. Oh, what the heck? I messed up. I messed up so bad. I actually like the hard mode version of this boss better, because there's no 2D section. Because you can skip it, and it's faster. It's actually faster to do the hard mode than it is to do than the easy mode. It's very funny. The hard mode's actually easier, because there's just less. There's less this, you know. It just means that there's less rings, because basically the rings just don't reload. We won't have those styles that we won't change. Egg Dragon's also a good fight. I think this game has some of the best boss fights in any Sonic game ever, because Sonic games are actually really bad at boss fights. Ooh, I need a little bit more rings.
Yeah. I had to think for a second. I wasn't out. Like even with the Titan fights, the battles are janky as fuck.
Like, boss fights in Sonic games are not traditionally fun. They're either really, really easy or really, really annoying. So you either get, I don't know, freaking Sonic Colors or Sonic Superstars. There's like no in between.
And then some boss battles include fucking combat for some reason.
I see Frontiers as some of the best boss battles in the series, mostly just because they actually had thought put into them. Not the Titan fights. The Titan fights are spectacle. I'm talking about the bosses in the open zone, like those mini bosses. Those fights are good.
No, actually, I agree. I like Spider.
Yeah, Spider's fun. It's a simple boss fight, but it's fun.
I feel like the one thing that that Titan fights is that Sonic Frontiers' parry system is like it's pretty easy to
It's
understand.
incredibly forgiving. Yeah, it's incredibly forgiving.
like for example.
No, it's not that they're hard. They're tedious, Nacho. They're not hard. They're just tedious. They're not fun to fight. Some of them are kind of just a cakewalk. If you have the right emerald power, you could just spam Avatar or Flame and, like, you know, get it done. But most of the bosses in that game are just kind of, I'm going to sit here and wait for them to attack. Like, you can't defend that desert boss. You can't defend it.
Honestly, Superstars is like bosses are absolutely terrible.
They're just so boring. They're like my least favorite type. Wait for the boss to attack bosses. And it's like, oh yeah, you just gotta sit here and wait for the boss, and then you could do something. You're not doing anything interesting. You're just standing there waiting for the boss to decide when he's available for you to hit him. It's like, oh my gosh, it's so boring.
Also, the boss fights in Superstars are like literally antithetical to what Sonic is. You know what you call it. You know, being as stage as possible. When you think about it.
And well, that's the problem with most Sonic boss fights. They're kind of the antithesis of what the point of the game is, which is why they're mostly bad, or at least feel bad to play. Because you're like, well, I was just jumping and running just a second ago, and now I'm not. Which is why the Perfect Chaos boss is really, really good, because it's just a level.
But then again, I could say that in most cases, like for example, in Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic 3, well, also
I don't think those bosses are great either. I'm gonna be real. I don't think those.
I'm not saying that they're great. I'm just saying that there's like.
Well, they're nothing burger. A lot of the times they're nothing burger, except for in Sonic 3. There's some bosses that are like actually really bad in that game. Like the Lava Reef Zone Act 1. No, Act 2.
No. But besides the Lava Reef bosses, right? Yeah, that's a very good point. But I'm saying besides those kind of bosses, right? Yeah, there are ways to like defeat the bosses like fast as possible.
Yeah, some of them, a lot of them you can, but like not all of them. And some of them are like, I don't know, the flying battery boss where you're just waiting for it to kill itself. You know.
Because you can literally like hold the spin dash button and literally go up and down and shit.
No, I mean, I don't. The thing is, I'm not saying it's good to cheese the boss in like. I'm not saying it's good boss design if I could cheese it and I don't see what it does. But I think the boss should be engaging. I just want the boss to engage me with the fight, which I feel that a lot of Sonic bosses don't do. I'm either cheesing it or I'm waiting around for it to do the thing that I know that I can do. Well, messed that up. Oh, crap. Well, there goes like 5 seconds. I messed that up anyway. I'm stupid. Woo! Homing tech! Homing attack reached just a little too far there. It's like the colors homing attack for a second. And I get what you're saying, having fun with something is subjective, but also, I'm too old to care. Sometimes, I just gotta say, nah, you could have fun with it, doesn't mean you're right.
I mean,
Am I being a jerk? Yes, but also, I don't have time for Twitter debates. I don't have time.
Agreed. Honestly, why did you just give a fuck what else's opinion for some reason? Like, like, it's really, really weird, if to be honest.
But also that means that I'm like completely open to attack on my opinions, which I think is fair. I'm not like those YouTubers who always make a big pool about like, oh man, all my opinions are subjective. Why are you so mad at me? Why are you so mad at me? But then you look at their subjective opinion and they called everyone who likes it stupid babies. Oh man, you have to be a stupid baby to like this. And then people go like, hey, I'm not a stupid baby, and I like this thing, so you're being kind of a jerk about this. Why are you being a jerk? And they're like, oh god, why does everyone not understand that I'm being subjective? I'm not, it's like, dude, you said that anyone who likes this is brain dead, or the only way to like this is if you're brain dead. So you're calling anyone who does like it brain dead. That's how words work. Don't try and hide behind an opinion when you just want to say something mean. That's how you really feel. Just own it. You think the people who like the thing you dislike are brain dead. Just own it. Stop being a baby about it.
Exactly. And it's not really good for your mental health anyway.
I mean, it's like, yeah, you can make something fun for someone else, and it would be boring for someone else. That's just how, the world works.
Exactly.
But like some things, it's like, if someone finds staring at paint dry fun, I think it's fair to say they're the weird one. When most people would go, that doesn't sound like a good time. I think there's a little fairness to have there when most people would disagree. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, I messed everything up. Oh, that was so bad. That was embarrassing.
Oh, and rooftop run. Oh shit.
I haven't been on the bottom path in years. What's even down here? I messed up so legendarily bad. I have not been down there in like so long.
How not you fuck that shit up, bro?
I just kept falling, and usually by that point I just restart, but I don't have the luxury of that right now.
That's crazy.
Oh, no! Sonic was facing the wrong way. I was holding left, but he was facing right. Missed the spin dash. Screw it, we ball. Oh my gosh, this is the worst rooftop run of all time. Holy crap. This is not okay. Woohoo!
Now that I'm looking at it right here, I just genuinely think right here that what the developers did was literally just reuse shit from Unleashed and just literally what you call it.
Well, yeah, of course they just reused stuff from Unleashed. The game was built in the same engine.
I know. Well, actually, Generations is literally entirely just Unleashed.
Yeah, it's built on top of Unleash. Like, in the code, you can see Unleash just in there.
Exactly, bro. Like, Sweeping is literally in the game's code. But,
I messed that up so much. Oh, I hate myself. I hate myself, actually. No! I'm stupid! I'm stupid! I'm a stupid dumb baby! Oh, I think Iggy's about to start recording his, Generations run. Not getting the speed shoe, don't have time.
Respawn stuff.
Okay, 1, 2, 3! It's like, you said the inflammatory thing can't be surprising if it's like, not literally, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like that old man in that SpongeBob episode that, if we keep getting into an argument with a friend over Marvel vs. Capcom art for the new collection, I swear to God that he did that exact same scenario thing, like, imply that those who like the art are, is some Zoomer brain rot, then cried foul when got pushed back when met with the energy gave out. Yeah, it's like you can't be rude and then not expect people to be rude to you. That's why I'm okay with people being rude to me, because I am incredibly rude on the internet.
Mm-hmm. and it's also like wrong if like it shows that
Dang it, I messed up! Man, I hate that Sonic feels like a pinball in midair. He has like no weight. Why does he bounce off walls? It's like one thing I hate about this game. Why does he bounce off walls? Like he's not a he's not a piece of flesh. Like, holy crap, dude. It's so weird. It's like
Jesus Christ.
It's like all of a sudden he has pinball physics when I don't need him to.
Not funny. Yeah, I don't like if I'm be honest.
I also like Rooftop Run in Generations more than I like it in actual the original Sonic Unleashed.
Honestly, I kind of disagree.
I like the violins over guitar because I like orchestra over rock.
No. Music-wise, I agree, but level design-wise, I just prefer the
level design. Rooftop Run and unleashes a lot of holding forward. This is more engaging to me personally.
Well, there's a lot of holding forward, but there's also like a lot of reaction times in that stage as well.
Yeah, but I'm like not a baby, so the reaction time challenges aren't like hard. So I like just more engaging level design.
Also, not to mention, again, it's more of how the game is than in Generations.
Mm-hmm.
But Unleash has a better weapon system than Generations. But that said, that's obvious. Generations doesn't have a ranking score.
Yeah, it's like well, they weren't even trying to compete in that aspect.
Exactly, bro. So.
But yeah, I love the violins. I also love classic Rooftop Run, also a banger. Generations has some of my favorite soundtrack. It's just all the soundtracks I like from other games, but like better.
I agree.
Even though there's pinball DLC that comes back to the gens. Such a shit itself after a few minutes, but it's there. Yeah, for some reason on the PC version, the pinball game is bugged, where the frame rate just kills itself if you play it for too long. It just no matter how good of a computer you have, it just dies.
Love it.
Yeah, if you just keep playing it, it just eventually starts crapping out and the frames just keep dropping till you're playing it like 5 frames a second. It's really bad. Oh crap, I didn't practice playing classic Planet Wisp. Well, Wii Ball.
Honestly though, that never ever happened to me. Funny enough.
This is like the only remix I don't love.
Just like,
it's not like terrible like a lot of people say. I just think it's mediocre in a game of like amazing remixes.
Exactly. It's just it's like a blemish on a good art, right?
Mm-hmm. It's like, man, you almost had it perfect here.
Mm-hmm. But then again,
man, I missed the double jump. Oh man, I've been playing too much Colors and Frontiers. I missed the double jump so much, man. I miss it. The double jump has become a core part of the moveset for Sonic for me. I need the double jump so bad, dude.
Well, I think during the development of this game, since Colors was like literally like last minute, because
Yeah, colors exist because they realized that they could not get gens to run on a Wii.
Exactly.
And they were like,
Exactly.
oh well.
Sonic Colors is literally just Generation. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Generation was also supposed to get a PSP release. Not many people know about that.
I think that got converted to the 3DS version actually.
Yeah, it was supposed to get a they just released it on the 3DS, but it was supposed to get a PSP release. But they changed their mind last minute.
Unfortunately, due to the disc rot, the game is literally lost forever now. Unless Sega, like, what you call it.
Makes a PSP port. What the heck is going on? I don't have enough momentum.
Wait, Gen Classic like has a momentum.
Oh, there we go. Jeez, I just had the spin dash up. I was like, what's going on here?
Gen Classic has momentum, bro.
Had enough, but I couldn't get up.
Oh my god, bro.
Honestly, I'm gonna be so real. I do not have a path or a route for this level. I'm winging it. I've never actually decided to learn Planet Wisp. I just do my best and look, the top path is usually the fastest path in a Sonic game. I'll just take that, I guess. And that's about it. I'm just a gamer, bro. I'm just a gamer.
Bro's just bullying it, bro.
The Speed Shoes version of the level is really good, though. I'll give it that.
I love how my Pilot Wisp looks in this game, bro.
Yeah, too bad you spend so much time inside of the construction facility.
Exactly. This looks kind of better than Colors Ultimate. The name Colors Ultimate.
Well, of course it does. This was made for HD consoles.
But even then, you can make an SD, FM definition game look HD. Plus, some of the colors on the Wii didn't look that bad.
Yeah, you're right. Sonic Colors is a good-looking game, just generally.
Exactly.
Okay, I need a... This part sucks. I hate this part. I actually dislike it. It requires me to do too much. Okay, I gotta do that. Oh my god. Okay, that's already there. So then I gotta go over here, and then I gotta go, like, up somehow, and then I gotta, like, jump down onto the thing, and then I gotta go, like, whee! No. I'm trapped. This sucks. Oh, wait, was I supposed to hit that? Okay, that's what I was supposed to hit. But then, wait, I'm missing something. What am I missing? I keep forgetting. Oh, am I supposed to... This is so confusing. This is what happens when I don't train in a level beforehand. I like forget some things. I barely play this level. Okay, so like where am I going? Oh, it's a direction thing. Okay, so that's why I keep messing up.
But wait, I think the idea is to get to the the stuff with the checkpoint.
No, I know what I'm supposed to do. I was trying to figure out what I was doing wrong because I kept spin dashing here, and I was like, am I doing it wrong? The black was blending into the background, so I didn't see the line. It's too dark in here. I couldn't see. I was like, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing? It's like, oh yeah, that. I forgot. I barely play this. This is the level I play the least. I'm being so real. I play it when I'm playing through the game, and then I never replay it. So I just forgot how to play it. I spent like 5 minutes doing nothing.
Exactly. You can tell this. You can definitely tell how rushed this level was, bro.
Guess I'm going down here now.
Yeah. This level is like the most rushed of all the levels in this game.
Yeah, this level was developed last.
Exactly.
That was weird. I spent so much time on this.
I want to say practically as well, by the way.
I know how to Nacho, I know I was spin dashing. I wasn't facing the right direction. I forgot that I had to face the direction I wanted the thing to move. I forgot that it wasn't just you spin dash on it and it moves. It's like, that's what I forgot. That's why I was very confused. I was like, wait, where am I going? What am I doing? That's why it took so long. Well, didn't get the blast off, but we ball.
Oh, this could be interesting.
It is weird that they added the drop dash into gens, because I'm thinking about it, and it's like, it's nice that they added it, at least for Classic Sonic. But for Modern, when would I use it? It's like, it's cool to have, but like, but why though?
I mean, at least we got it, man.
I say we got it, but like, when would I use it? I'll have to have it to know what I'm doing, because like, maybe it'll change the game, you know, maybe
honestly though, I wish that would have been in next generation, bro. Because the bounce, like, because I've been playing with the bounce attack mod, and bro, it's really good for runs. And shit.
Type shit. Woo! Okay.
I noticed it's gonna sound really silly, but when I first saw the Dreamcast SA Sonic or the Legacy Sonic skin, I was
No way! No way he hit me from that angle. No way. I'm mad. What was the hitbox on that? Someone tell me the hitbox on that. I think that hitbox was BS. That was a BS hitbox right there. Yeah, the Planet Wisp levels are definitely the levels I'm the worst at.
I like barely halfway through the stage, bro. But yeah, as I was saying, right? I was literally hoping that the legacy skin for the SA Sonic legacy skin would be for Classic Sonic because you know, like because of you know, since like SA1 Sonic been nashes and shit, so that's why I thought. But it's from Modern Sonic.
Oh, what the heck! My air boost didn't come out for some reason, even though I pressed the button. I'm mad. Well, I got a free...
Free Rocket Wisp?
Well, I didn't use it. My jump didn't come out high enough. Awesome. Whoa! I hit a wall or something. This is definitely a really bad Planet Wisp, but we ball. What do you mean? Doesn't Charming that his campaign's model after Frontiers? So what is only triggered after the air dash? Like you say you don't like it triggered after the air dash. Are you talking about the double jump? Pretty sure the double jump is triggered whenever you click the jump button twice. Ooh. Okay. Okay, the flame. Okay, if my order is flame shield, endless boost, and then the action, the one where Planet Whistles at dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the drop dash only comes out after you homing attack? Then it's useless because the homing attack in Gen sucks in terms of like for movement. it,
Yes, it's really procedural. I can't lie.
it only works for like, you know, getting your. Okay, I did not practice the silver fight, which is very dumb of me.
But it's pretty. The silver should be easy because there's like a way to like what you call it. Um. How was that game with the car with that one car in the beginning?
It's more that sometimes it's like really finicky, and like sometimes it's kind of like weird to hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Like sometimes I like take way longer on this boss than I feel like I should.
Mm-hmm. For me, this boss is like really, it's really easy at the beginning until the end. I feel like
Sometimes I do get crushed by the Katamari ball. It's like
exactly.
it's like sometimes it just you slip up and it happens to you, and it's like, dang, I can't believe that happened to me.
Also, I would recommend you conserve your boost all the way.
Okay, Katamari ball, let's go.
Meteor smash!
Got him. Yeah, sometimes if I don't have enough boost there, that can take a lot longer than I would like to admit.
Hence why I always conserve my boost, bro.
It's like, I mean, I actually use the drop dash a lot in Frontiers when going downhill, because it's fast. It's faster than boosting.
But it's pretty much useless. I can't lie.
Nah, I use it. I use it all the time. I use it really often. I'm not gonna front.
That's good for you, but for me, it's pretty much useless. After you knock the spin dash.
Well, after you unlock the spin dash, it's useless. But you don't unlock the spin dash unless you do all the time challenges. So when you're playing it's like when you're playing the game, yeah, you have to basically beat the game before you unlock the spin dash. Oh man, I'm playing this terribly. Yeah, which is fair. It's a reward.
I don't know.
You did all these extra challenges, you get the most busted move in the game. People were being really weird and not acting like they don't know how game design works. When like, it's like, oh, this should have been the game from the start. Oh, blah, 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 blah. It's like, bro, it's a special move. You got a special move. Calm down.
Okay.
I like that the fire shield is just the air boost. It's always just been the air boost, but I know they programmed it with just gives classic Sonic the air boost.
Yeah, it's like the only way that has the boost, bro.
Where is it? Yeah, this is like actually the perfect lineup. Like they're like all right next to each other, so I do not have to spend time running around. The problem is if I mess this up, I have to do it all over again, and I only have one hit, so I have to play perfect.
Actually, never mind.
Okay, alright. Some people really like having endless boost, and for me, I don't know. I can't justify it.
Fair enough. I feel like this. This like extra bonus missions like the first way gets like unleashed here. If I'm being honest. This is just like reaction timing and it's literally.
Okay. All right. So you're saying the Sonic move, which is the spin dash. That's very funny to say, considering before Sonic Lost World, it had been since 2006 since the spin dash had been accessible in a Sonic game. And then when Sonic Frontiers came out, it was since Sonic Lost World, which was at that point 8 years old. So the spin dash is not the Sonic move because it's barely used in modern day.
Wait.
The spin
Wait. In 3D, right?
In 3D and like in 3D in the main Sonic games. Because in Sonic, because if you want to say 2D, then yes, it was in Sonic Colors DS. Good for you for remembering that game exists. And maybe, yeah, but it's not a modern Sonic game.
Sure.
It has to have it because it's a classic Sonic move. It's like that. That's why I'm like, it's not. It's like the spin dash is not the Sonic move as much as we would think it is because it's not in any Sonic games. It's in less Sonic games than more of them.
I don't know about that. Well,
if you were to count all Sonic games with the spin dash in it and Sonic games without it, there'd be more Sonic games without the spin dash, at least at this point. Especially if it's like because Lost World was the first game to reintroduce the spin dash since 2006.
I mean, in a long while for modern Sonic.
For modern Sonic, well, yeah, there was no classic Sonic games from 2006 to 2013.
I mean, if you want to count Blue Sonic, I don't just recount.
Oh, I forgot I could skip that cutscene.
In Sonic Boom, in Rise of Lyric, the 3S Sonic Lost World games, I think you can spin dash.
He can't spin dash. He can roll into a ball for an attack, but that's about it. Like, he spin dashes, but not in the way that we would consider it a spin dash.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Hey, Sonic, get in frame.
Here goes. Time for a change of pace.
3. Okay. This boss was really hard as a kid. It's not like actually hard, but for some reason this boss was like took me forever to beat one on my first try.
I mean, for me, when I first played this boss, it took me like a few tries to do it before I actually beat the boss.
Alright. Time for the diving section. I gotta do 3 hits in a row, which is kind of hard to do. this section's so long. Because I'm holding the button, so I'm going as fast as I can. Ah, still not enough. Still not enough to finish him off.
I know in instances you can literally like defeat him during the running section and it literally just breaks immersion.
Yeah, it's really stupid. Ah, I missed him.
I know.
Well, that extends the boss fight by a whole, like, 30 seconds. Because this next hit's the last hit. Yeah, he, like, falls, but then falls downwards. Hey, I'm Sonic, how's it going? Okay. Now we gotta do a crappy platforming section. Yeah, I'm trying to. This is my first run of my my speed run. I'm not my speed run category because I've been running a race on my server, and it's time for gens. And I'm a busy person with a life, so I do not play these games during the week. I kind of like don't play them until right before they're due. Oh my gosh, this part's so slow. Like, it's a cool idea, but so slow.
It's like the most Mario part of this game, I can't lie.
Nah, Mario's faster than this.
That's crazy. But see him about blockiness, right?
Yeah. Okay, if I get a well-timed air boost. 1, 2. Again, if Sonic's waiting animation comes up, your platforming section's too long. Got him. Hoping they do something about the time eater. Remember what company you're talking about. They do the bare minimum. They will not be doing anything to time eater. It will be the same boss fight.
Which is a shame, you know.
The thing is, the time eater boss fight's not, like, bad. It's just kind of confusing and boring. It's not, like,
honestly
unplayable or something. There's been worse supersonic final bosses. Like, 06 is, like, really weird, and I don't like it.
Also, the
classic Sonic just doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, the Perfect Gaia fight is like kind of. It's man, it's like it's cool in concept, but like in gameplay, it's just kind of a boring boss fight. It's cool.
No, I'm talking about the Wii version. The Wii version, not the HD version.
Oh, the Wii version. I don't know much about the Wii version. I haven't played the Wii version.
The Wii version I'm talking about the Super Sonic boss fight.
I know that you fight him with the Titan. I know Chip fights him like one-on-one, which is kind of cool.
Well, that's in the first half of the boss fight.
Yeah, this boss is just kind of confusing because like he goes here, and it's like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, am I almost out of rings already?
But you know the cool concept for this game? Imagine, before you beat the final, you beat the time eater, there's a level where you play as Orginal Sonic in, and it's like you play this level and it's like all the levels you played so far can join into one or something like that. That's like sections. You know what I mean?
Now that sounds like something they would do if they had time and didn't make this game in 2 years.
I know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It'd be like similar to Eggman Land where you like swap Sonics and shit.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Too bad they didn't have time. They didn't even have time to have a freaking real final boss theme. They're just playing the cutscene music.
Yo, do you know would it been cool though? Imagine if they actually remade the game and used and the supersonic boss fight was more in line with Science fight. I know it's spectacle, but it would be a way to end the game.
Like, the thing is, my standards with Sonic Team is, if they did not say they're doing it, do not expect them to do it. And even if they said they're doing something, do not expect them to do it well. That's why my standards are always so low for this franchise. Okay, this move,
Exactly.
what's the point of this move? It doesn't do anything. He doesn't attack you. Is it because he's setting up the doubles over there? Like, that's like the only thing I could possibly assume. He tells you to watch out for the laser, and then it locks your movement, and you can't move. It's awesome. Because you can't move left and right in this boss fight. You may think you can, but look at, or you can barely move left and right unless the game allows you to. You are very much locked into a straight line here. It's a very, very, very interesting game design, you know.
Exactly.
Like, the boss basically just comes down to dodge the thing and keep boosting, and eventually you'll just catch up, and the game will just allow you to hit him. Like, he'll just sit there, and then you'll eventually be able to hit him because the game allowed you, because you were a good boy.
But you know what would have been cool though, if there's like arms like grab Sonic and like threw him away and use rings.
Oh yeah, getting the achievement for no touching this boss is so stupid. Cause like, what justifies as a hit is very hard to tell what is a hit. You actually have to use classic Sonic to like get rid of debris for you. And also never go into a 2D section. You have to never ever go 2D. Alright. How long was that? So if I had to guess. Okay, so probably somewhere around an hour and 30 minutes. That's not. It's like, okay, so that's how long it takes me to beat it. It's 7:41 where I am. The deadline is midnight, so I have a little under 4 hours. I have a little over 4 hours to get a whole new to get a good run. I'm gonna get a good solid run where I'm not fumbling around in in Planet Wisp because I can't remember where to go. All right. Yeah, so it took me about an hour and a half to do this. So now I'm gonna start recording because this was just a test run. But yeah, okay, let's exit out of the game. Exit out of the game. Game, please. The game's not letting me close it. It doesn't want to be closed. It's being really annoying about it, honestly. There we go.
That's crazy.
There we go. There we go. Alright. Okay. Quick break. It's like, just get my hands ready. But it's gonna take me a little... at least the goal for me would, I guess, be to beat the game in under an hour and a half. Which I can do. I don't think I can optimize it much more. There's a few parts where I was like really slow, where I messed up really bad and lost like about like maybe 20 or 30 seconds. And also Planet Wisp happened. So I could do better. But it's not like I was dying left and right. I don't think I died a single time in that run. I don't think. But
No. He didn't. No,
Yeah.
He didn't.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So it was about a 90 minute run. So I could get a little under that. I'm gonna go take a piss break, real quick, and I will be right back. Ugh. And we'll be hopping right into it. Alright, hopefully I can lock in and get this done in one go. I did die a few times? I thought I just restarted. I didn't think I died. I knew I restarted a few times at the start of a level. Oh, I died in Chemical Plant Act 2. Because of course I did. That's like the easiest level to die in with that shortcut.
Fair enough.
You know the shortcut. You know that one that's like really weird.
Yeah, with light dashing section, right? Yeah, light dashing section.
Yeah, where the light dash that doesn't work, and then that hoop that like requires you to have the timing of a god to get through. Insane. I did in Crisis City? I died in Crisis City? I forgot them. I have terrible memory apparently. I remember
me too.
It's like I remember the chemical plant, but I didn't remember the other one. Alright. Gonna start recording right now. And go! Good start, good start, good start. Hopefully I'll do better this time than I did last time. My Green Hill was actually kind of bad.
How do you set a Green Hill? That should be easy, bro.
It's not that I did terrible or anything, it's just that I didn't get sub-minute. Because I missed like one jump, and they just took me to the bottom path.
Fairs.
You know, basic mistakes happen. Especially when you're not restarting every single time. Oh no! Oh, I hate that spring! Oh, that spring messed up everything. Okay, I still got sub 1 minute. Oh, psh, I still my screensaver. I've already. Oh no. I gotta restart then. I gotta restart because I'm recording my screensaver. No! I messed up. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I forgot to change it back. Well, we're restarting. Run it back. Oh no! All right, let's do that again. Let's do that again. This time with feeling.
Hello, Iggy.
Woo! Made it! Kobe! What the? Ah! The ground crumbled too fast. Oh, and I missed it. All right, we're starting over, baby. We're starting over. Full game. Let's just start over. Bad start. Bad start. God, that was terrible.
I would have just kept it.
No. I've done better than that. I literally just did better, but I accidentally forgot to change my screensaver to the game footage. So I have to. It's like, yeah. So I'm like, no, I have to do that again. I have to. I was already doing better beforehand. But hey, Iggy, how's it going? Usually you submit your runs early. You must have been busy this week.
Yeah, I was going to have mine was going to be uploaded right now, but the game crashed right after I beat Classic Planet Wisp, and the way I'm recording, it also cut my recording, so now I'm basically combining my two recordings together in a video editor, and it's taking hours to render.
Oh, I feel that, buddy. I feel that.
So in case you're wondering, that's the story.
It's like, that's what happened to me. Oh, man. That sucks that your game crashed. My game has been fine so far, like, and that's with multiple restarts.
It could be worse. It could have crashed twice.
But I know what it's like to get crashed on. I remember the only reason I lost the Sonic Adventure race was because I crashed right after Casinoopolis. You know, the longest level in the game.
Yes.
And I had to play catch up. Yeah, I did one run, and it was about an hour 30, and I was with mess ups and like just trying to figure stuff out and see if my route worked in succession, and it does. So, what missions did you do?
I looked up a speed run for mine, although I might have deviated for one or two. What I did was the Sky Sanctuary balloon mission, the Buzz Bomber classic mission for Green Hill, the Invincibility mission for Chemical Plant.
Yeah, I'm doing two of those. The one I'm doing different. I'm doing a modern Green Hill because I'm faster at it than the Buzz Bomber one. It's like I went with what I'm the fastest at. You know.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't really know what I'm fastest at.
I looked at all my times. That's like before I started. I just looked at all my times and then kind of tested it out.
Maybe I should have. I'm doing for Seaside Hill. I'm doing I think the one where you run across the water and and you have to avoid the giant chopper. For City Escape, it's the guide I looked at did the lightning shield one, but I instead did the skateboard one, I think.
Oh yeah, I did the classic Sonic skateboard one too. We did a lot of similar missions, it seems, and it seems like a lot of the missions I chose were similar to the speedrunning category, even though I didn't look it up.
Yeah, Speed Highway. I did the drifting one.
Same.
Crisis City was the flame shield, I believe.
Same.
Rooftop Run 2 Rooftop Run, what is that one? Oh, it's the Endless Boost one.
Oh, same here. Yeah, again, I guess we just all gravitated to the same ones.
And Planet Wisp, I did the one where you have to chase Blaze's Classic Sonic, but in my recorded run, I messed it up and had to restart it.
Oh, what the heck? My frames like dropped like crazy for a second and it messed me up.
which was kind of weird considering that I did it trying. I guess that one is the kind where it can either go really low or really poorly because while you're chasing the blade. Have a nice boy. Are you doing that one for Planet Wisp?
No. Oh man, I'm messing up in Chemical Plant. Oh my gosh, I'm doing terrible. I keep messing up. I'm so mad. No, for Planet Wisp, I'm doing modern Sonic, the one that where it's at dawn. You know, where like you just it's just a level.
The action state, the action one, isn't it?
Where you have to use different abilities.
Yeah, the one where you use all the abilities. I use that one because I beat that one in like I beat that one really fast. Yeah, no, I don't know what happened. My FPS dropped and that kind of like messed me up because I was like, why is my FPS dropping like crazy? And then I was distracted.
I with the what's it Better FX Pipeline, that was a mod I used because it allows me to set a custom internal resolution But the lighting is off. But the lighting is off, so it still results in some frame rate issues. I wish there was a way to like just have a mod where you can change the internal resolution. I haven't found one yet.
Oh yeah.
But
Potatoes are just out of luck. No! Well, restart.
oh,
I lost like 20 seconds there. But now I have to get the. I have to get it now. At risk of just restarting the whole run.
That shortcut has like a 4-frame window where you can get it.
Ooh!
Oh no, you didn't even mess that up.
Yeah, no, I didn't mess that. I didn't get the dash. I just got it. I just got it again. I did it perfectly the second time, so it makes up for it. My frames are dropping like crazy. It's probably because I'm streaming and recording at the same time. And in Discord. Yeah, I'm not doing my computer any favors. Well,
the way that I have to beat my first Pokemon game, that thing at the bottom looks, it makes it seem like the captured on PS4, PS5, not original gameplay thing.
Oh.
which makes it feel like you're playing the Sonic X Shadow Generations trailer.
Oh yeah, it kind of does.
Yeah. What? I clipped through the poles. I clipped through the poles. Are you kidding me, bro? I clipped through the poles. Bro. Worst chemical plant known to man. Oh my god.
I gotta see.
No, I'm out. Hard restart. Restart everything.
Oh.
Restart everything. Restart everything. Pack it up. Pack it up. Nah. Forget that.
All these weird properties right when we start playing the actual game.
Nope. Restarting. Luckily, Gens is pretty easy to restart.
But yeah, that thing where you missed the rainbow ring, that happened to me too. I just went back. I just went back to get it.
If I missed it and then that was the only thing I did wrong on that level, I would have been fine. I would have dealt with it. It's not that big of a deal. It's a few seconds, but it was everything. You know, it was a lineup of like multiple mini mistakes leading up to each other that made me go, I know I gotta restart. I keep not jumping high enough. It's weird. I don't know. One of the other Sonic games I must have been playing, the jump is just naturally higher than it is in Gens, and it's messing me up.
Maybe it's the fact that this stuff was in Frontiers. Maybe Sonic.
Like, something's wrong with my muscle memory. Wait,
I had it. Think I played.
I need to check something. Am I, like... I am recording, right? I need to check. Yeah, I am recording.
Sort of weird property I noticed about Classic Sonic.
Sorry, what did you say?
One weird property about Classic Sonic's jump in Generations I noticed is that the jump height isn't at all dependent on how long you hold the button.
What? It isn't? What is it dependent on?
I don't think so, at least.
I'm pretty sure it is. I was pretty sure it is.
I think the height is just kind of locked.
Nah, because if I hold the button, I get higher, more air. I'm pretty sure.
For modern Sonic.
I think for modern Sonic probably not.
Modern Sonic has the short hop.
Yeah,
I think Sonic has the short hop. So.
Yeah, I think his is just dependent on whether if you do the short hop or not. Depends on your jump height. But I'm pretty sure his is locked. The classic Sonic, I'm pretty sure, is about how long you hold the button.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember testing for it at some point.
Hey,
it was a
maybe
long
you're
time
right.
ago, to be fair, but like.
I do actually have a series NVIDIA card, actually. I have a 3060.
Not either way, that is the thing I would absolutely not expect Sonic to fix in Sonic the Shadow Generations.
I hope that one they could fix, right? Like, I don't expect it, but like, come on! It's an easy fix. Just make the window not so weirdly tight in the second level of the game. Not my best Green Hill. Could have been a little better. Yeah, it probably is that. It's like I'm streaming, I'm recording, and I'm also in Discord. So my computer's working a little overtime right now.
So it's estimating like 2 hours, 8 minutes until it's done rendering.
Ooh, that's fun.
gotta. And keep in mind, I'm in the Eastern time zone, so.
Oh yeah, it's like late for you.
And
Like for me, it's just the sun's
like,
still up.
it's gonna be like 1 a.m. by the time this finishes.
Oh well, you still make the deadline.
Of course, sure. I suppose.
Whoa, that was scary. Okay. Okay, this is a lot better. This is a lot better run. This is a lot better run. This chemical plant's looking real good, you know. We're not touching the water, you know, we're vibing. Having a good time. I could get the Henny.
It's kind of interesting how when you play the first act of the stage, it's just question marks. Like it probably meant a lot at the time when you didn't know what stage you were gonna get.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like a big surprise. Like it's like, because even though they revealed every stage in the game and every boss fight before the game came out. It was the marketing for Gens. They needed to prove so much, like that they were like, "No, guys, look, there's content, there's stuff in the game. We swear." And they just showed the entire game before it dropped, which was pretty not great because it kind of took a lot of the surprise out of it. Now, if you've never never looked at any of the marketing, then it was still fun for you. But like, if you were a Sonic fan at the time, you knew exactly what was in the game before it came out.
I wonder how many Sonic noobs are gonna come in from Sonic X Shadow Generations and what they're gonna think of this game.
A lot of people are gonna buy Sonic X Shadow Generations after Sonic Movie 3 comes out. A lot of kids are gonna go like, "Ooh, Shadow's really cool. What? There's a Shadow game? I want that game."
I guess that's the idea. Well, that's the idea.
And then they'll probably also pick up like Frontiers or Superstars. Because PS4 games are available on a PS5, if they have the newest console, they have access to like... Even if they just have a PS4, they have access to like everything.
Personally, I get the sense that a lot of the people who bought Frontiers were people who were into the franchise from Sonic Movie 1 and 2.
Yes.
Because it was the first mainline game since...
You would be correct. It's also why Sonic Colors Ultimate sales were actually good.
Were they? I don't remember seeing anything about that.
They had the pre-order when it was up for pre-order. It was like up there with like Nintendo games that were coming out at the time. It sold well. It sold well enough. And Sega did not complain about it in shareholder meetings, which we know they did complain about Sonic Superstars, so don't expect any classic Sonic games anytime soon.
Thank God, though. Thank God, man. Sorry, I have to say that.
Yeah, you guys and your weird classic Sonic hate boner.
Listen. It's not. I don't hate classic Sonic. It's like, come on. At the end of the day, it's just a design, all right. It's just about it gets overused and.
Look, okay, the thing is, Nacho, the reason why I'm not getting the Thunder Shield is because then that would change how I have to play every level with the Thunder Shield. Because then I would have a double jump, and I wouldn't know when to use it and when to not use it. So I'd have to practice the game with the Thunder Shield to use the Thunder Shield. I'm just better without it, because then I won't be, like, accidentally killing myself.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
It's like I don't need the Thunder Shield. I'll be fine.
Although I guess the Thunder Shield, maybe that's why they picked the Thunder Shield in the speed run I saw.
They do it because it gives you a double jump, and having a double jump in a platformer is useful. But the thing is, I'm used to playing this game without it. My muscle memory would kill me.
I mean, I was thinking that was just the faster mission, but I know I just seem to have an easier time with the Lord of the World.
It's just that, it's not the fastest mission in that lineup. It's just the one that gives you something that makes the later missions faster. I mean, the later levels faster. And it's like, it's a good strat, but...
missions, you fool.
Yeah. Shut up, I used the wrong words! Wrong words! Ooh, I almost messed that jump. Man, I was landing that perfectly during practice, and then... Streamer's Curse. Oh yeah, my Sky Sanctuary was really bad.
In, like, your first run?
Yeah, my first run earlier. I'm, like, remembering. I was like, oh yeah, I had to take, like, the bottom path.
You'd think I'd be better at this stage because I learned some of the routing from Frontiers, but...
The stage is actually surprisingly fun in Frontiers. Woo! That was close.
Even though they kind of cut out the first part for some reason.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, the classic Sonic levels in this game are really good. No! No! What the? Why did he stop moving? Why did he stop moving? Why did he stop? Move? What? 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 What?
I'm gonna... I don't think I'm there yet. Oh,
I saw it. Like, what did it...
What was that?
A surprisingly common occurrence in the Frontiers version of this stage.
It's like
on
it's
this
not
last part. Never say anything, but
like I just stopped. It's like I was holding the wrong forward, I guess. You know, because it's like 3D but 2D, so I was holding the wrong forward.
You forgot this. You forgot this was a 3D game.
Ooh, ooh, whoa, ooh, buddy. Oh man, that's not like the best thing to happen. That was a little sussy baka.
I was like thinking about it, and despite apparently the Sky Sanctuary theme being one that was apparently shoehorned in development for Frontiers, a lot of the levels are kind of some of the best ones.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they weren't planning. Really? They weren't planning on putting Sky Sanctuary into It was just gonna be Green Hill and Chemical Plant?
According to one Frontiers modder I've seen talk about the game, like it's weirdly hard to work with, and like it's also the kind where you don't really see the kind of loops and twists and inversions you'd see in the other themes.
I'm so happy with myself that I'm good at that now. Okay, can I get... Nope, I can't get it.
Oh, what'd you mess up on?
Woo! There we go.
He messed up on the
little pulley thing.
I was trying to go to the right, but like, you know, it's kind of finicky to get over there.
Like, I feel like I would personally have jumped off sooner. Like, I remember having a lot of trouble with that pulley in this game, but for some reason nowadays I can get it pretty consistently. And then there's the Frontiers version where you sometimes run into the same issue, but since
the
physics are a bit floatier but since the homing tag's on a different button and the physics are a bit floatier,
and you have a double jump.
And some it's a little more forgiving.
Generations.
Yeah.
Wish there was a double jump in Sonic X Shadow. Wish there was a double jump. Okay, time to do my skill shopping.
Well, I mean, apparently there is one in the Shadow portion. But...
Yeah, I know there's one in the Shadow portion. I'm talking about just...
I mean, the
main portion.
Instead, we're gonna get the drop dash in Sonic X Shadow Generation.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier, and how weird it is, especially how it's activated is like one of the worst activations in the series.
I know.
You got a homing attack, then drop dash. I'll never be using that, because I never homing attack for platforming, because the homing attack is not great.
I wish that they added the bounce attack.
I find myself kind of using the air dash in Generations a lot for like positioning during platforming.
Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Like, I use it for that, but because it's, you know why? Because it has no momentum, so I can just use it as a stopgap.
Exactly. 300%. So, I think a couple days ago, I saw a video, like, beating Sonic Unleashed on the worst possible laptop, and I was like,
"Oh, I've seen that too."
You can probably tell where this is going, except it didn't really work well. Well, the game did run, but it ran very badly, and I ultimately decide that that's not really how I want to experience the game.
It's like, I'm good. I don't need to experience that.
Maybe I'll get a.
Speaking of Sonic Unleashed PC,
I'll get a Steam Deck and try emulating with that.
Speaking of Sonic Unleashed PC, emulating wise, Xenia's the most stable now.
Yeah, it's always been the most stable, at least in my experience. At least Xenia Canary, if you use the specific one that's built specifically to run Unleashed.
But even then, I use the regular Xenia Canary.
Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this! Oh my gosh! And I'm dead. Awesome, great. Well,
I think this is a mission I ended up retrying a lot when I was going for 100%
No!
for the first time.
No way. I literally did this perfectly the last, like, 2 times. This is very upsetting for me.
Welcome to speedrunning.
And now all of a sudden I can't do it anymore. Awesome.
Well, that kind of sucks. You were on the side of the spikes in real Sonic game. That wouldn't hurt you.
Exactly! I was like, what the f- I thought I was safe, because like in most Sonic games, the side of the spikes don't hurt you anymore. Because, you know, that's how damage works. You know, why would the side of something sharp hurt me? That doesn't make any sense. It's kind of like how in Unleashed, running into the enemy doesn't hurt you. Because why would it? It's not attacking you. Why would it hurt?
Cycle-based TVs. I read that as cyberspace at first.
Ah, jeez. Me when cycle-based stage. I hate cycle-based stages, bro. I hate them. They're my nightmare. Hate cycles. Alright. Let me not mess up Metal Sonic this time.
Couldn't even get the S.
You didn't get the S rank on this?
Oh no, you didn't in this run on the
Oh, that one? Yeah, no, I didn't.
on the
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, there were a couple things I didn't get the S rank on.
Oh, no, get back up, get back up, get back up. Okay.
At times this boss is weird, can be weirdly stressful.
Alright, if I just keep running. Got him!
Remakes fun.
Yeah, and then they just kept remixing this song for the next 10 years. And they never stopped remixing.
I haven't even seen modders tackle the 3DS stages in Gen's PC. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough, but
the closest I've seen to the modders tackling Gen's in PC, like that anyway, is DuckTales' 3DS mod, yeah, where the models, because it just wasn't done yet.
I think there's some custom stages for like. There's some custom stages for like Emerald Coast, Radical Highway, Mushroom stages. There's a lot of custom stages for those, but they're not at all based on the 3DS layouts.
He said, no, we do not need Radical Highway. We do not need more Radical Highway.
I don't think it's that hard.
Honestly, Radical Highway is a kind of boring level. In terms of, like, it kind of just exists. It's Shadow's first level in SA2, and that's, like, the only thing it has going for it, at least in my opinion.
Like, in Generation 3DS, it has the most dimpsisms of all the stages,
yes.
i.e. unforeseeable bottomless pits.
Yeah, it's why I stopped playing the 3DS version, because I'm a grown man and I don't have to waste my time with stuff that doesn't respect my time, you know?
Well, I mean, I saw it through, because, like, that game's still, like, 2 hours.
It's like, it's not that long. It's like, yeah, I didn't... It was about the principle. It was about the principle. I was like, this sucks. I think I game overed and I was like, I'm good. I don't need to do this anymore. I'm chilling.
I mean, like, I came away from that game saying, hey, that was kind of good, actually. Which I was kind of surprised by.
It's like, okay.
Honestly... Honestly...
It's like worse Sonic Rush. That's
honestly,
I don't know.
Being bad, but like, I don't think the game's like entirely bad.
Yeah, what were you gonna say again?
Think about it.
Like,
Bro, Octocam, Iggy was trying to talk, and you just kept.
I'm sorry.
I think I like Generation 3DS more than Sonic Rush 1.
Really? Interesting.
like I came away from said Generation 3DS like, oh, that was fun. Whereas I felt way more conflicted when I was done with Sonic Rush.
Really? That's interesting. My hot take about Sonic Rush is that oh dang it! I didn't do it properly. Oh well. This is gonna be a real.
What about Sonic Rush?
My hot take about Sonic Rush is that I think Sonic Rush Adventure is better.
Well, I also think Rush Adventure is better.
Yeah, no one thinks that. Well, not a lot. Well, not a lot of people anyway. Seems to be the most unpopular take.
It's like Rush 1. I didn't like a lot of the levels. I thought they were. Well, I guess I kind of liked the levels, but they could be kind of frustrating with the bottomless pits.
Oh, I'm out of rings. I need to get out of here. Go! Ooh! Oh, whoa! He jumped! I've never seen him do that!
I've never seen this man jump.
I've never seen him jump that far! He usually jumps like that! This is a really bad run. I might have to restart. This is a really bad... really bad Death Egg Robot.
That was... It's like... I also didn't...
What the? Ah, well...
I
gotta restart the whole thing. It's my third time dying to Death Egg Robot.
One ounce of irony I see in Sonic Rush is that I actually really like the Sonic and Blaze fights. I think they're really good rival battles, and every single other boss in the game is terrible.
Oh, so. No, the bosses are bad. Oh, hey, J-Vibes. Are they gonna add it to Sonic Well, they're adding it, not like the 3DS version. They're adding Radical Highway, but not the 3DS version. And also, it seems to be more like a transition point. It seems to be more of a transition point than anything else.
Yeah.
But all right, restarting, baby. Restarting, baby. I'm running out of time here. Because it takes me about an hour and 30 minutes. The latest I can do this is like up until like 10 o'clock. If I'm...
His planet needs him. That's no planet, that's a space station.
Oh no! Oh no! Nah, early restart. That's an early restart. That's an early restart. That's an easy early restart. After you defeat the Time Eater, Shadow just sees Black Doom in the horizon and chases him into the new final boss. Interesting.
Well, I am curious if we're gonna see the Time Eater in the Shadow portion.
We are. He's in the trailer.
Yeah, he is, though.
Oh my gosh!
So how much are we gonna? Is he just gonna be? I mean, as far as we know, that could just be like an ending CG cutscene, and it alludes to now you have to play Sonic Generations in order to get the full story.
So when you guys get Sonic X Shadow Generation, you guys playing the Sonic version for the Sonic portion or the Shadow version first?
Shadow version first.
I'm probably gonna start with the Sonic portion actually.
Yeah, same here.
It's like
I'm gonna go with the Shadow version to play Generations before.
I need to I need to see the remaster. I need to see what they added, how it feels, if it's broken. You know, I just need to know.
I mean.
Oh my gosh! I keep missing that jump.
Game I mean, Sonic Generations is a game I'm willing to play again just for the sake of it.
Yeah, I play Sonic Generations. Sometimes it's it's just a day, and you just put on some music and just play gens. You know.
And do what's crazy. I'm gonna try to see how well it runs on the Switch.
Switch user.
It should be that bad.
Switch user.
That bad, bro.
I just find it funny that you're still using. I just find it funny you're still using a Switch for third-party games in 2024.
I would too if I wasn't gonna be alone in Chicago at that time.
Hopefully you could.
I'm so curious.
Run the Shadow Gens portion. It should only be as graphically intensive as Frontiers.
I mean, Frontiers, I had to strain in order to I trained hard in order to get it to run.
Yeah,
But,
so hopefully it runs for you.
By the time I even got it on PC, the game was already out for several months, so people had already made a bunch of.
Oh yeah, because you got it on Switch initially, didn't you?
Well, now that I'm thinking about it, I'd mentioned this earlier. Hang on a second. Well, now I'm thinking about it, I might end up just getting a Steam Deck at some point and playing the Bullet.
Bruh, I think you just need a good computer.
Well, it serves me well, but it serves me well for the most part. But
I think it's just time to upgrade to like a good computer, man. The potato has done its job. I can't believe I missed that. Okay, well, we're doing this now.
I feel like something that's better, that's just what I have now, but better, would probably cost twice as much.
The reason I'm saying that is because you make YouTube videos still, so wouldn't you want something that runs well, like for making those?
Yeah, but what I think what I have now is. What I have now is pretty functional.
It's not, bro. What you have now is not functional. I've seen it, bro. It's struggling.
Well, like I've gotten to the point where I'm editing videos for other people on this device.
Yeah, just get
no one sees a problem with it.
Yeah, I'm just saying that you'd have a more efficient editing process if you like got a better computer. As someone who had a bad computer then got a good computer, yeah, I'm gonna restart. I'm just gonna restart.
The other thing is that I'd have to like transfer everything over to there.
Mm-hmm. I've never quit the level while in the first level. I didn't know it just goes. The world's just still white. It's just kind of funny. But yeah,
I don't want to.
Yeah, where you?
I don't want to transfer stuff. I don't want to have to transfer stuff onto another machine. Like it was already hard enough transferring from an HDD to an SSD, and
it's not that hard to transfer stuff over. If you just have an SSD, you just plug it into the new system, and then it'll work. Yeah, when I got my new computer, I just had all my hard drives and my SSDs that I just had connected to my old computer, just plugged them into this one, and it just works.
It just works, as wise Todd Howard once said.
Not as Todd Howard says. When he says it, he's lying. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, for your editing I like getting a good, like, I don't know, like, $800 computer would do you wonders at this point. Especially since editing is, like, partially your job now. That's the only reason I'm like, I recommend just getting a really good computer. Like, not even something, like, brand new, like a 400 series, like a 40 series. Like, getting even, like, a 20 or 30 series would do you good. Because then you could, because like how you're taking.
I think even if it was like exactly what I had now, but just with a bit better GPU, it would probably do wonders for me.
It's like because like you're taking 2 hours to render a video. For me, it takes 20 minutes.
I suppose that's true.
It's like that's what I'm saying.
Well, but at the same time, currently it's using way more CPU than GPU.
Yeah, you need a good CPU and GPU. You need, like, both. At least in my experience. Like, I had to do a lot of research on my laptop when I got mine. Because I was like, I need it for editing, I need it for streaming, I need it for gaming. I need it for schoolwork. And now that I'm no longer in college, it's about time for me to start saving up for just a really good gaming computer. Instead of gaming on my gaming laptop. Because I have no need for a laptop anymore. It literally just stays in one spot all day. It does not move.
Like I still need a laptop because I'm going in and out of state for college and stuff. So.
But yeah, Nacho, I know it's rough for you. Like, what country do you live in again, Nacho? Your accent makes it hard to tell.
Like, and now that I'm thinking about with you saying that it only takes like 20 minutes for you to render a video, this is like, what is it, 1 hour and 37 minutes of generations footage? Now you know what my time is.
Yeah, I'm saying it would take me 20 minutes to render a 1 hour and 30 minutes of generations footage at 1080p 60 FPS. On my that's why I'm saying, like, having a good computer helps. Because it used to take me hours to render videos. I think, like, my old GT video that was, like, half an hour, that took forever to render my first time. Now, if I rendered it, it would take me, like, 10 minutes. Like, maybe less.
Accent is a mixture of just learning English by watching memes and listening to streams. That I imagine that would be efficient.
That, dang. That's a crazy. Honestly, that's actually more impressive than you think. Because as someone who, I've listened to other people talk in other languages, doesn't mean I know the language now. Like, so, I say that's pretty amazing to learn English from just watching streams and memes. That's crazy to me. It's crazy talent.
I always hear people talk about how I always hear people talking about how smooth of an experience learning Japanese was or whatever.
I took Japanese class. They lied. You know, Japanese is actually the hardest language for an English learner to speak. It is the hardest language because it has nothing to do with our language.
I've taken Chinese, so.
No, I'm talking about officially. Like, my Japanese teacher even showed us officially by the U.S., you know, because the U.S. has to do ambassador systems, you know, so the people have to know a lot of languages. Officially, according to, like, the U.S. ambassador systems or whatever, Japanese is the hardest to learn.
Statistically.
Like, it takes the longest and the most amount of effort. It's because it just has nothing to... It doesn't follow any rules that English does. You're learning a brand new rule set, a brand new letter set. Nothing's the same. Even the sentences are just shaped differently. We do subject predicate, they do predicate subject. So, like, you talk about what like, for example, instead of saying, Jake went to run, you would say, in Japanese, you're saying, running Jake is. Or running Jake was. You could imagine how that's a little frustrating. Because it's like the opposite.
That doesn't make sense. I remember Chinese followed pretty similar to English subject predicate order, so I guess that does sound kind of weird at first.
Yeah, the sentences are like backwards. And then mixed up, and then the middle, but then sometimes they're in order. It's weird. It's like, there's a lot of rules, and basically the answer to, how do I learn these rules? You just gotta know. Context clues, baby.
You know what I hope there's a translation to at some point? The Sonic Frontiers soundtrack commentary, because they have translations of the commentary for a bunch of other Sonic games, like for Colors, Generations, Lost World.
There's commentary for Frontiers? That would be interesting to have.
There's also soundtrack commentaries for the other Sonic games. So, like Colors and Lost Road even have like a foreword from Morio Kishimoto. Forces doesn't, because clearly he was embarrassed of that game.
No one wanted to be a part of that game. No one was proud of it. I don't think anyone was proud of that game. Because remember, Kishimoto was all over Frontiers' interviews. He was in Lost World interviews. You know who was doing interviews for Forces? Nakamura, the producer.
Exactly.
No one on the development team wanted to be involved with Forces. You know where Izuka was? Mania. He was all over Mania. Where was he in the Forces marketing? Where was he?
He was nowhere, bro.
But he was over there at Mania. He was like, man, Mania is gonna be so good, guys. It's gonna be so good. That's what happens when you.
I posted the like Forces commentary in the Sonic channel if you want to see it later.
Oh,
once you're done.
Little sooner funny mode that you just learn how Japanese works. Japanese is weird. And also, you don't say I. You say I. That's what des is, which is I. But you say I at the end of your sentence. You say it's like you don't start with I. You use.
Wonderful.
It's like working. It's hospital working. I am. That's how they speak. And now you can understand why it's really hard for Japanese people to speak English, because they have to that's why their broken English is very specific. Because they're used to saying words in a completely different order. By the way, I hate Japanese. I hate Japanese. It sucked. It was terrible. I never want to learn Japanese ever after that class. I hate. Why do you have hiragana? All right. Why? Imagine if English had not only an alphabet, but another alphabet that was just used less often than the other alphabet. All right. It's just, but it was still used, and you still had to know. And the other alphabet was just used for foreign words. And then also had kanji, which is just you just gotta know. You just gotta know. They're just pictures. They're just pictures. You just gotta know, man. You just gotta know. How do you have kanji, hiragana, and katakana? How do you? Who does this? And guess how katakana was made? Guess you wanna know? You wanna know why katakana was made? It was made because women. Sorry, but it was. I'm taking the bottom path again, I guess. But it was made because women wanted to have their own have their own thing, because they weren't allowed to not allowed, but women weren't taught to read, so they created their own version of hiragana. So there's some overlap, but not a lot of overlap. It's weird and it sucks, and I want to die. I wanted to die.
Well, someone was asking, didn't Kishimoto say dash right to me? That was Nakamura, actually. And now he's producing Shadow Generations.
And guess what else he produced? Sonic 06. Oh my gosh, I keep messing this up. Oh my gosh, I'm actually terrible.
Wait, he directed that one, I think. There's a difference.
Yeah, he directed Sonic 06 after the guy who made Sonic and the Secret Rings left to go make Sonic and the Secret Rings. Because, of course, Sonic and the Secret Rings was more important.
Very much worth splitting team over. But I think I do remember there being one interview of Kishimoto during Forces. I don't remember much about it though. The one thing I remember was how the game's conception came from the fact that it was being developed for PS4 and Xbox One, so they chose the war setting because people on those systems like more mature games.
Yeah, the game was actually supposed to be really edgy, and then they just kind of backtracked in the last year of development to make it not edgy anymore. Mephiles was supposed to be in Forces.
But then again, at the time when they were making the game, it was one time when Snipe was literally hated. What I've heard.
Oh no! What was hated? Sorry, you stuttered your way through that.
At the time, before
Sonic
the
06
movies,
and
right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Sonic 06 was still hated, but they were gonna go for an edgy thing, and they
as reason why Sonic Forces was Sonic Forces because it's because of they were too afraid to make another Sonic 06.
That's not exactly why. That's just a fan feeling. The reason why they changed it, they just got cold feet about it.
Also, yeah, and also, again, Sonic's reputation compared to now has not. Well, back then, Sonic was. I mean, he was iconic, but.
He was not iconic.
Sonic,
he was a joke. He was bottom barrel. He was about to start hanging out with Crash and Spyro after Sonic Boom.
That's what I mean. Sonic was like a hard rock at a hard, well, a rock in a hard place.
Vashro says people give Kishimoto crap for his track record. I mean, I don't know if it's entirely undeserved. Like he seemed to have a lot of full confidence in Sonic Lost World, and that sort of backfired.
I mean, I think well, the thing is, what Lost World proves to me is that the dude wants to make something, not something else, but like he obviously isn't a big fan of boost gameplay, which is why Sonic Forces is the way that it is. He's just not a boost fan.
That was kind of something. That was sort of something I kind of gleaned from when he was on Twitter, like his thought process going into Sonic Lost World is that he tried making stages with infinite width, and that's why we got the Mario Galaxy tubes.
Mm-hmm. The idea with Lost World also, also Lost World kind of like they haven't said this, but let's be real. Let's look at the timeline of events. That wasn't supposed to be the big mainline Sonic Team game, because the people who made Lost World was the team who was making the Wii games before, you know? It was those guys. It was the B team. The A team was the people who made Unleashed and Generations. But the A team disappeared after Boom because everyone got fired except the B team. Well, even the B team still technically got fired because most of the people who worked on Forces were new. A lot of them were new. Not everyone. There was a lot of people who just worked on, Wii games and stuff. Again, the B team. They were not the go-to guys.
And
I looked into this.
Worked on Nintendo games after that.
Like, I remember from your video, a lot of the people who worked on Forces were mostly just Wii and Lost World people.
Yeah. Well, I did look into this a bit, and I think the thing is that there was actually some overlap between Generations and Lost World.
There was some,
but,
yeah.
Well, I think what I found was kind of interesting was that with Forces, a lot of the artists were veterans, but when it comes to programming, the Hedgehog engine programmers credited were a lot of veterans.
Mm-hmm.
But the gameplay programmers consisted of a few people who came from Sonic Runners and some other things.
Yeah, so it was people from the mobile division, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And you kind of know the whole thing about the designers.
Yeah. But like, it's like, yeah, no, it's like a lot of the staff was brand new, or from Wii games, and they were never meant to make a mainline. They were always doing experimental stuff. They were never supposed to actually make the next big Sonic game. So Lost Worlds was supposed to be like an experimental thing, but then it turns out you're in charge now. What? You're it. You're the guys. You make the next game now. Sonic Boom was a failure.
From the team that brought you Sonic Colors and Sonic Generations.
Patience, my ass.
What was also kind of interesting was that a lot of people who worked on Frontiers were never credited as having worked on a major video game before.
Yeah, Frontiers was all... Well, they did say that they hired a lot of new people for Frontiers.
Mm-hmm. And afterwards.
Mm-hmm. They're still hiring. I think they just stopped hiring, like, last year.
Mm-hmm. I do hope a lot of them. I do hope a lot of them come back for the next game.
Yeah, so they can develop. But yeah, no, the reason why Sonic games are the way they are always because of business politics. Very rarely because of talent.
Despite what some people would have you believe.
Like the second talent emerges, they may destroy it.
The guy who directed Sonic Generations, you know what he worked on after Sonic Generations? Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games.
It was the real 2016.
Oh no, that was the
specifically on 3DS.
Oh yeah, no, that was the last game he worked on. I'm saying the one that he worked on after Gens. The one he worked on after Gens was the Winter one, but the last game he worked on was the 3DS version of Mario and Sonic. Which is insane. You have the guy who made the best Sonic game in years, and then you put him on the Mario and Sonic division? Are you kidding me, dog?
It's pretty good. Sega's literally retarded.
It's like, what are you thinking? He made the best game. Give him promotion. You let Shun Nakamura become a producer, and he only made Sonic 06. Why is he allowed to move up in the world? No wonder all your workers went to Nintendo.
No one was Sonic has a reputation like this, bro. Like, to give credit to Mario games, like at least with Mario games, right? Yeah. At least they, what you call it.
Well, Nintendo in general, they have incredibly high employee retention, which is very rare for the game industry. Like, no one gets fired and people don't want to leave, so they have really high employee retention. So the people who made games like 20 years ago are still the same people making games, so they're good at it. So they have veterans. Yeah. Like the only person who's like from old school Sonic team at current Sonic is Izuka. And that's it. That's the only.
And he's like running the whole thing.
And he's like
running the whole thing.
Yeah, and he came in at Sonic 3. And he seems like the only one who cares. He's just trying to keep everything together.
I think this is why I kind of moved on from like this is why I branched out of Sonic and tried out other high-speed platformers.
As I forget, even I just want more Sonic fans to play other games. Because sometimes you gotta leave the bubble, man. You just gotta leave the bubble.
bro.
Because
why don't I actually play a good game like fucking Spark? I can't lie.
Play some AAA games, bro. I swear, bro. Some of them are pretty good. They're not these walking simulators that these freaking old people keep trying to tell you that they are. you know, they have gameplay. That's why people play them.
I don't know.
You don't know because you own a Switch.
Bro, I don't only own a Switch, bro. I have an Xbox Series S and the fucking thingy.
Alright, okay, alright. Okay.
No, I'm not offended. I'm just understanding, bro. Also, again, I'm gonna preface this. This is my opinion, because people have the right to like this like art style. I just do not like the realistic art style, in my opinion.
So I guess yeah. Man, you must hate looking outside your window. Man, this realistic art style. Can't say it.
Listen, bro.
Sorry, it's just too easy to make jokes out of that statement.
My mind's going back to Sonic with that and discussions surrounding Frontiers' art style.
I'm weird. I'm weird when it comes to Sonic. I actually do not mind when Sonic is incredibly hyper-realistic. In fact, that's partially a part of the appeal for me.
Well, the thing is that prior to Lost Road, pretty much every 3D Sonic game tried to be realistic.
Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of people don't.
Tried to have some.
Ooh. Oh. All right. Never mind. I'm not doing that strat no more. Apparently, God hates me. I'm not doing that strat no more.
It's like I don't respect it because it has there has to be that has to be have a lot of talent to do that kind of shit. But at the same time, it's just all samey, and you know what I mean.
I mean, I understand what you mean, but then it's also like, well, life looks like that, you know? But anyway, what I was about to say about the Sonic thing is that Sonic games always aim to be, at least when they made the jump to 3D, they've always aimed to be realistic. But the thing is, they just didn't have the graphical capability, and a lot of people are now realizing that games have always been reaching for realism. It's just that the graphics weren't good enough for realism to be achievable.
Something that always stuck out to me was like people rag on Sonic's aesthetical shift, but like when you compare like Mario 64 to past 2D Mario games,
it was
like,
a huge
Mario
jump,
64
completely different.
Mario 64 tried to be more realistic, like the textures were a lot more detailed, and
I mean, heck, well, I guess with Mario had less of a consistent art style when you think about it. Mario 1, 2, Lost Levels, I mean 2, not the Doki Doki Panic one. But Mario 1, 2, those are the only games that look the same back then. Because, like, 3 has a completely different art style, and that was still on the same system. And then
so
Mario and World looks completely different from 1, 2, and 3. So, like, Mario just never had a solid art style.
Why do you keep letting yourself get flattened by the Death Egg robot?
Because if you can get a quick hits in, if you let him crush you, you can get under him and then get a hit in on his butt, and then you could do that twice to end the boss fight quickly. And I allowed it in the competition because they asked me about it, and I was like, sure, fine.
See, Classic Speed Highway is just like the original one that you have to jump at the beginning to get the shortcut.
Dude, Classic Speed Highway is so good. Up and down and all around. I don't know how I did that, but we're here now. We're here now. This is the path we're on now. Paths are... What? I hate when I miss a platform by like a millimeter, bro.
I keep forgetting how to do that part. That one.
Not my best speed highway. I did better last time. Can someone read chat for me? Because I haven't been able to look at chat for a second.
Something Sonic had a rough transition to 3D. People act like it needs to be perfect to be just passable.
Sonic's rough transition to 3D.
I mean, if it want that.
I think everything.
It's been nearly 4 years.
It's like, honestly, I think all games that were 2D and then went 3D had a rough transition to 3D. Mega Man had a rough transition to 3D, hence why he's still 2D.
I think exactly.
Like they tried 3D once and then never again.
They tried it, they were like, oh no.
Series, all of the main series, Legends is kind of different.
Yeah, they tried it and then said, oh no, and then they gave up.
Might be for the best. So literally living by the "It's ready when it's ready" mantra. I'm guessing that's referring to Nintendo. People want him fired. I think that's referring to Izuka.
Izuka's the only person who cares about this franchise.
I'm sure other people care, but like,
not anyone in the high.
He's a troop. He's the trooper.
It's like it's like people get mad at him for like the colors and generations and everything and the change in tone, but he did what was needed for the franchise.
Plus, it's not really entirely his fault. It's more to do with Sega itself.
Oh, no. Colors was his decision. He's made it very clear. I did that because there was a bunch of complaints from everyone, and I looked at Mario and all other franchises, and they seemed to have some sort of simplicity, and everyone understood. And at the time, no one knew what a Sonic game was, and everyone was just making different games. And that is true. Everyone was just making different games at the time. The US team was making games, the Japanese team, and the teams weren't talking to each other, and there was just Sonic games were just coming out. There was no consistency, there was no lore, everything was just coming out at all times just because it needed to, because we needed a game out by Christmas. Ooh, missed that.
And that's like a cool piece this with 2020s.
And I don't know.
We've got at least one Sonic game a year.
Which is not good. I know Sonic fans are like, ugh, that means that the franchise is healthy. One Sonic game a year is bad. No other franchise is getting one Sonic game a year. I mean, one game a year. Unless you're Mario, and that's because Mario has 50 different franchises. You can make a Mario RPG. You can make a remake. You can make 2 different Mario RPGs, actually. You can make a 2D game. You can make a 3D game. You can make a Mario Party. You can make a Mario sports game. There's so much variety with Mario. That's why he gets games all the time. Sonic does not need to come out with a game every year. I don't attest to that. But Sonic fans are so used to when Sonic game was just pumping out 4 to 5 games a year that they're just like, oh man, we need games.
Bro, play something else, bro. There's other games other than goddamn Sonic.
I mean, at the rate we're currently going, I'm perfectly fine. Because like, I really liked both Frontiers and Superstars, but I guess I'm an anomaly in that case.
I think Superstars is okay. It's a solid game. Just doesn't impress me. I think it had some good ideas, but.
Sonic Superstars to me, it just feels like it isn't feel, to me it doesn't feel like it's innovating on anything.
It innovated. I think it innovated good enough. It had the Emerald powers. That's a big innovation. That wasn't in any classic Sonic game.
I like that. The thing is, people just everyone said that they just wanted Mania with original levels and like no one really demanded that they innovated. Besides like adding new characters and stuff,
I think they did a. I think Superstars. I know Sonic fans are gonna get PTSD when I say this. Is a good first step. It's a step in the right direction. But the problem is that Mania was perfect. You know.
Also, Sonic Superstars is not gonna age well compared to Mania.
What? Why do you say that?
Well. I disagree because people started out hating it. So
usually 3D games do not age well when compared to 2D games. You know what I mean?
That's not really as accurate. That's not as accurate anymore, dude. We don't live in the 2000s anymore. Graphics aren't gonna get much better than they are now. In terms of Superstars, that literally just is the graphics style.
Also,
it's still a 2D game.
No, I know what he's saying is that because it has 3D models, it's not going to age as well as Mania. And I want to ask you a question. Octocam. Do you think Generations looks like garbage?
No.
This game?
No.
Then okay, your point's disproven.
This game is 13 years old.
If you want to play Generations of Superstars, right? The one thing, at least with Generation, is that it's running. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't have an argument.
Is like
because Superstar runs at 4K 60 FPS. It already outshines Gens.
Yeah, but like.
Also, I think that I also think the character models and lighting is even better than in Gens. I think the backgrounds are like bad, but that's about it. That's not even 3D. That's just they decided to blur the backgrounds. Unless you have it on PC. If you have it on PC, you can change the backgrounds from being blurry. If you have it on,
these things are things we're already nitpicking at. Like, it's not going to change that much in the next.
Yeah, it's like graphics are not going to get much better. If games like Sonic Generations, this game came out in 2011, still holds up relatively well. Sonic Unleashed still holds up relatively well, and that game's almost 20 years old. Then I think Superstars is fine. In terms of like graphically, and its art style is good. It has a good art style.
I love the animations are good, in my opinion.
The animations are probably better than most
to me,
Sonic
it's
games.
really, really bland. Well, but then again, Sonic games after, I'm gonna say after probably post Lost World has been.
I mean, I would say that like the levels in that game are completely original. Like, nothing really seems super derivative.
I never.
It does. I mean, they do kind of fall into tropes, but yeah.
But like, I mean, like, are Sonic games not allowed to have desert levels anymore? You know, like, it's like we get.
No. Nobody says Sonic games shouldn't have desert levels. It's just the fact that it just looks too generic. Maybe that's the reason.
I think that's too hard to describe, though. Because, like, it's like, that's... Because I'm like, it's like generic, because I can't think of anything that looks like Sonic Superstars out on the market right now. I would say it's not, like, explosive like Mario Bros. Wonder or anything, where it's just like, oh, that's, like, 100% a unique thing. But I can't say that there's anything that really looks exactly like... I can't just place another character in the levels in Sonic Superstars and go like, yeah, that fits. Like, I can't put Mega Man in it or anything, or like Rayman. Those aren't Rayman levels. Those aren't. It's like those are definitely Sonic levels. You know.
I think the.
I would say that Superstars had enough original ideas for me to call it an original product. It's not super derivative, but I do think that the things that they did, the multiplayer, kneecapped the game, at least for me. Because Sonic is not as fast or as he could be, and the drop dash sucks in that game. Because he can't be at top speed, because he has to be slowed down so other characters can keep up. And that, I don't know, just there's things like that where I know the compromises they made to make a multiplayer game, and I don't like them. But that's just completely personal. Oh my gosh!
Honestly,
one more time.
I wish it was like split screen. I can't lie.
Split screen would not work in a Sonic game. In a platformer.
SAQ battle.
That's like... That's a...
Well, that's not 3D.
Co-op. That's 3D number one, and number two, that's co-op. And then not co-op, that's versus.
But it could still work.
I mean,
and again, not in 3D. Because, like, It Takes Two exists.
Doesn't Superstars use the split screen for the competitive stuff?
I don't think so. It's just one big screen, and everyone's on it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they don't use split screen, because it doesn't work in 2D. Split screen works in 3D, though. I could be wrong. I'm not as...
Whatever.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but, like, I know that, like, at least in the co-op, they definitely don't. I sometimes... Oh my gosh, I'm somehow messed up that jump. I'm so mad at myself. You're
asking for trouble. You're asking for your releases. Calling annual releases for Sonic Healthy is like calling living up minimum wage and a healthy lifestyle. It's like, to some extent I want to agree, but like, as I said, I've been enjoying these recent games for the most part. I think this is still overall a better quality standard in the late 2010s, where like games were barely coming out, and when they did, no one talked about them.
Yeah, I would say like I think I said it on Twitter. Sonic is what? I forgot that's an insta kill. but like I would say Sonic has elevated to being a 7 out of 10 franchise, and it's like, that's cool and all, but like I would prefer if it was better. I just wish it was better.
And it can be better.
But I think Sonic has enough potential for pillars that it can.
Yeah, but Sega would need money. Sega would need money to support that many pillars.
Like Frontiers has been doing pretty well for them sales-wise.
Yeah, it's like the best-selling Sonic game since Sonic Adventure, or something like that.
They like admitted that the reason they were able to do. They like admitted that the reason they were able to do Shadow Generations in the first place was because of how big Sonic Team has gotten now.
Yeah, they were actually able to work on it's because they were gonna remaster gens no matter what, but the Shadow portion was not promised or guaranteed. But they had extra people lying around after Frontiers. And I thought I heard that they started development on Frontiers 2, so that should be coming in like 2 years, hopefully, if they want to have a healthy production schedule. Because games take about 3 to 5 years to make now.
I think if they have like separate teams for stuff, it'll be fine. Like
the next Sonic game should come out in like 2025. Maybe a port or maybe another port next year or something. Unless they have a secret game plan. Oh yeah, that Sonic Rumble game's coming out this year. Everyone forgot about that. Remember that?
like people said it was really good when they were.
Like when they actually got in, they were like, "Oh yeah, it's actually kind of fun." Yeah, but it was also the Sonic influencers who were saying it was good. You know, Sam procrastinates, Fatal. I don't completely trust them.
Well, if they don't like something, usually they're pretty vocal.
Fatal's pretty nice, and Sam is also pretty forgiving.
Tell that to their opinions of the Knuckles series.
That's like the only thing that I've ever seen them be openly negative on. Like, completely. Like, 100%. Like, not even trying to find a silver lining. And I'm more positive on that show than they are. But also because I don't dick ride for Knuckles. So I don't really care what he's in.
I heard some from other non-content creators who also got to beta test that they had some problems, but overall that it was pretty fun.
I say that the show was a fun. It was a fun show with a terrible ending. It obviously did not have the money to support having Knuckles in it. Like, I could see that they didn't have the money. But I really like some of the episodes, early on. I basically... I even like the Wade episode, it's just the last 2 episodes have a distractingly little amount of Knuckles, and the final fight is kind of underplayed and super short, and the show just kind of stops. It's like, oh, that was a terrible ending. Have I... oh, hey, Pimp Tom. You got good news? You're buying a new car? Heck yeah. Yeah, it'd be great if someone could also kind of keep OJ, because since I'm speed running, I actually can't look away for long durations of time.
Unfortunately, you get long durations of time when you watch the white space restoration cutscenes that you can't skip for whatever reason.
Yeah, it's like, I guess it's like the game probably when it was on original PlayStation 3. Xbox 360 hardware so it can load, I guess. It was like a loading screen, kinda. I don't know.
I guess that is kind of... I guess that probably is true, because there's one cutscene where, Tails is you brought back quite a bit of this road, and it tries to load in the other stages, and they, pop in right in front of you.
Yeah, it's, really bad. The thing is, that only happens on the PC version for some reason, because it doesn't happen on the PlayStation 3 version, at least. I don't know about the 360, but I know it doesn't happen on the PlayStation 3 version. It's like a weird thing. Again, the PC version is the most unstable version of Sonic Generations, which is why I'm glad for the remaster, because this game needs a better PC port. Because
Hopefully they actually take the initiative to do some of the fixes it needs.
like some basic fixes, like even Colors Ultimate did some basic fixes, you know, for at least 60 FPS, you know. So there was things that just break if you play them on Dolphin.
Nacho says he liked the weird musical episode on the Knuckles show.
Yeah,
that was kind of fun.
Yeah, the musical episode was really fun. I think I watched it with Vash. Like I did a watch party, and Vash was the only one who showed up. We had a good time.
People said it was like the worst episode, and it's kind of weird, but also like the one part where like the relationship between Wade and Knuckles actually matters.
Does it? Because that's the one episode Knuckles is like not in at all.
Right. Well, like they actually try to make a connection between Knuckles' backstory and Wade's current situation.
Oh yeah, they try to do something. Again, I think the showrunners
in a pretty creative way.
Yeah, I think the show did a good job with the money they had, but like they obviously did not have a lot of money. I think they did not realize, like the Paramount when they made the Knuckles show, they didn't realize how much a show like that would cost to make, and they are not Disney, you know? Because like Marvel shows do whatever they want. They actually use too much CGI. There we go, got it. This, okay, so lore question. Anyone know what this purple stuff is? Anyone got any?
I don't think so. No. I don't think so. I'm not all that familiar with it. I still haven't played that battle.
I mean, they're basically art, and technically, well, I'm just spitballing here. I'm just
largest chemical. Oh, you're a manager. Oh, you're a manager. Sick, man. I'm about to start working my real job pretty soon. So, good for you, man. I'm happy for you, bro. I got nothing. I have no idea. No one knows what it is. It's just in one level and never mentioned again. It's just like, what is it? It's just very weird, right?
Do you think we'll get a Sonic boss fight in Shadow Generations?
We talked about that and we're hoping for it, but and then also we had to have a quick thing. It was like Sonic. It'd be really funny because Shadow has never beaten Sonic in a fight. Just canonically, he never has. Sonic X doesn't count.
It's not canon.
People love to act like that show's canon. It's not.
No, it's not canon at all.
Also, people like to act like that show is actually good. Hey, I love Sonic X. It's not a good show.
I guess we're not going to count the different endings of Shadow the Hedgehog.
We don't count those because we don't count those because we don't know which one of those is canon.
Personally, when it comes to Sonic cartoons, I just prefer the OVA.
OVA is interesting. It's a very interesting thing, you know, with the.
And that has Sonic, doesn't it?
I think the most extensively I've watched a Sonic cartoon was Sonic Prime Season 1, and I still haven't watched the other two seasons.
Same here, and I have no motivation to watch anymore. It sounded like even the first season was bad. I thought it was like enjoyable kids show, and then I just never had motivation.
But then everyone says
it's bad. Yeah. Everyone keeps saying that it's not good, so then you have no motivation to ever get to it unless like you're making a video about it.
But I watched it. I don't really care for the show, to be honest.
The only
it's not really meant to be. It's meant to be for kids.
The only, it's like, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, kids probably enjoy it, so I'm not gonna be like a dick about it. You know, no reason to be mean. It's like, I'm not gonna be one of those, I'm not gonna be a millennial, you know what I mean?
Exactly, and plus,
Sure.
yeah.
You know exactly what I mean by I'm not gonna be a millennial. Everyone knows what I mean.
Also, by the way, like, if the show's actually canon, if they really hate the writing of that show, and say they don't want to make it canon, then by that logic, Sonic Colors isn't canon, because that Sonic had terrible writing.
Yeah, good thing you do a good job at those safety meetings. You don't want anyone to die at your work.
I think part of why.
What, did I not grab a key?
Sonic Prime should.
Oh, I didn't grab a key. I think I missed a key.
Just going off what I remember from Season 1, it feels like Sonic's character is a large part of why people don't want Prime to be considered canon.
But then again,
yeah, it doesn't make any sense if he's Sonic for the games.
It feels incongruent with what we normally know him as, like, rather static character.
The thing is, I don't even care about that. It's like what like from what it sounds like. I mean, not from what it sounds like. From what I remember watching, Sonic is just out of step. I think Sonic Prime is a perfectly fine show in its own bubble. I think it's a terrible attempt at being canon. You know, like I don't believe you. You know.
But again, I don't think it really cares about the law as what they're explicitly saying.
Sega doesn't care. Sonic Team seems to care. Sega doesn't care. Sega just wants the things to make money. Heck, they even said when in things beforehand that Sega, they're not gonna make a lot of money off of Sonic Prime. They already that's how they said.
High risk.
They said that they weren't gonna make a lot of money. What Sonic Prime is supposed to do is just make people more aware of the Sonic brand. Basically, it's to get kids to go like, ooh, Sonic, I recognize that from Netflix. That's the only reason why Sonic Prime exists. They've made it.
If you really want to watch a Sonic show, that series and shit, just go watch some Sonic. Go watch some fan animations if you don't care.
I would say the only Sonic show.
I mean,
the only Sonic show that I think is like. I mean, Sonic Boom is a good comedy, but like in terms of like any sort of things that like I'll take it seriously, Sat-AM. Sat-AM's still like probably.
Oh yeah, by the way,
it's so good.
By the way, to give credit to Sat-AM, by the way, I feel like in terms of its story and shit and how they tell the plot is way better than Sonic Force. I mean that's their statement, but you know what I mean.
It's like
not a high bar.
That was what people were saying.
Exactly.
I feel like that was what people were already saying.
Yeah.
It's
like.
It's kind of the same premise too.
No!
So
The homing attack! Oh my gosh. Unlucky. Luckily it doesn't start me super far back.
I remember we did a release of this game like I want to say 2.5 years ago.
2021, so 3.
And I think we were doing one that was a little more casual, but I died over and over to Perfect Chaos.
Oh, one of our casual ones? Oh yeah.
And that might have just been because of what I had equipped. Like it felt weirdly slippery.
Oh. Yeah, that could happen.
Probably had some sort of heist.
You can stop boosting when you're climbing. Nothing changes, you just save on boost. Yeah, but it feels better, man. Like, it just feels better to boost. What really matters is it's like what really matters, I know, is that like it's your entrance speed, because if you do enter him slow, you will struggle to get up Perfect Chaos. But the boost feels good. Alright, okay, so I gotta do crunch time on this last part. Oh, I forgot to press start. I forgot I could skip that. My hands needed a break anyway. Why is it sponsored by the Eggman? What? Snow, you... Dang it, he distracted me with that line. I looked and then I was thinking about it and then I missed the jump. I need to lock it in. You gotta be so careful. Because the spin dash is so powerful, you could just fly off the stage. The thing is, what I find really funny about how the levels kind of shake out is that the classic Sonic levels actually take more from the original level design than the 3D parts do, usually. Which is very interesting. Like, the modern levels kind of just...
My main observation from practicing this stage was that I remember seeing some people talk about the level design in Shadow Generations, how it like has the forces as path diverges for like 5 seconds and then it links up almost immediately, but like that could be applied to a lot of 3D Sonic games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like people are like having. Oh yeah, sorry. Continue. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
What I found interesting was that classic Sonic in this game specifically is somewhat different in that sometimes your platform, whatever routes you manage to take early on can affect what happens on the stage.
Yeah.
Take Seaside Hill, like even if you take an early skip, you'll be in the background for like most of the stage.
Yeah, the classic Sonic stages are really, really well designed, and they've never designed classic Sonic stages like this ever again. And that's why I get really mad when people do go like, "Oh man, the classic Sonic isn't good because it's not accurate to the physics of the Genesis." Doesn't matter if it's still fun, man. If it's still fun, doesn't matter.
I do think.
Forces did scar people. Forces did scar people because people now have like weird beef with things that they were completely okay with beforehand. But then now, because it was in Forces, it's all bad. Throw it out. I never want to see it again. Bro, if they could throw Sonic out of Forces, they would.
Although I guess to be fair, the observation I made just now about classic Sonic level design could apply to some parts of Forces classic Sonic. Like Ghost Town has a pretty complete upper area compared to.
Yeah, the level is big. It's just really boring. It's just kind of boring. Just
same thing with Death Egg. They're just.
Death Egg has one really good. Yeah, Death Egg, at least for me, only has like one really good skip. And it's only because it makes me not want to cry. Because when I saw that Death Egg was in Sonic Forces, because I like vaguely remember watching a brain scratch commentary of a video of Sonic Forces and some reviews, but I didn't like sit through a full playthrough or anything and like pay attention, so I didn't know that the Death Egg Loopy-Loos were back, and I actually almost started sobbing because I was so mad. Because I was like, no, why'd you have to bring back the worst mechanic? It's so boring. It's so boring. You just watch Sonic go around in circles. It's not fun. It's not intuitive. It's just. It's like, so when I found out when I figured out there was a way to skip it, I was so happy, dude. Almost made me like Forces for like 3 seconds, and then I remembered I was playing Sonic Forces.
Then send back into depression. I think kind of the thing is why it's a little less effective in Forces because it's because they don't really utilize 3D the same way classic stages and generations do.
Yeah, the camera is incredibly important.
Plus generations, sometimes you go into the background and foreground, you don't really do that in Fortress.
Yeah. A thing that was very funny, Crisis City is mostly 2D, but no one ever complains about Crisis City. Only about Planet Wisp.
Probably because Planet Wisp takes longer, but I did think that was interesting when I was playing this game, like, not a lot of it is spent really boosting, I think.
A lot of, well, yeah, this game, unlike Unleash, is very much more platforming heavy. There's a lot of, you only boost if you force it, basically, or if it's just straight away.
Like with this stage and specifically, there's a lot more.
I think
there's not really a lot of straightaways except for the ending.
Yeah, you kind of are mostly platforming, and if you boost, you're mostly just air boosting to just move faster. Okay.
I was saying in my playthrough, it's just like Sonic 06. You're barely spending any time going fast.
Yeah, that level is very, very stomp heavy. It's like the stomp tutorial, even though it's like the end of the game. They didn't. The thing is, it's like they found a compromise. They're like, fine, we won't hide the mechanics. We just won't tell you about them until like we feel you need to use them.
This Nerf gun is the context of my ARM sponsorship. It's a Sonic Nerf gun.
Sonic Nerf gun is crazy. No one would be happy being shot by a Sonic Nerf gun.
Nacho says, I think it's about the feeling of it because you have like 2 3D sections and one 2D section. I don't know if that's talking about Crisis City, Planet Wisp.
Planet Wisp feels like someone took a shotgun to Sonic's knees. It's not that bad, guys.
like the actual control isn't any different. Like the way it controls isn't any different.
No, what he means is just that like you just can't move fast. There's not a lot of moving fast in that level, which is fair enough. You're not like you were just saying. There's not a lot of boosting.
Well, in the second half,
I don't know. I didn't even feel that way about Planet Wisp because I think I used the air. Maybe it was just because I felt more compelled to use the air boost in Planet Wisp, whereas in Crisis City I just kind of did the homing attack air dash a lot.
Yeah, the homing attack's better because it has more control. That barrel is an op. Doesn't help you. Literally just slows you down.
Not the first time Sonic's first enemy was a barrel. Actually, maybe it is. We don't know when this chronologically takes place next to Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
No, it's supposed to be post 3 and Knuckles because you get the Insta Shield in the skill shop.
So this is
Pimp Tom says, I'm currently wanted in 60 kill countries.
Ah! I got trapped! I got trapped! I literally can't move. That wasn't even a skill issue.
Will Sooner fan and Nemo said earlier, I feel vindicated. About what?
I think that when we were talking about the pathways. Currently wanted it. Oh! There we go. Still worked. Still worked. Part of it is when you take the rocket and use it before entering, climbing down, and skip all of it. Yeah, that's not how the level was supposed to be designed.
But then again, the level is rushed and shit, so...
Well, I would say the classic one. I would say the classic one's rushed. The modern one's fine. It actually created a brand new gimmick.
The whole feel of Sonic games is defying the developers' expectations. Am I right?
I would say Planet Wisp does feel like a last level. It is very long.
Will Sooner says the whole thing about how Forces makes people hate things they were okay with just because it's Forces now.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I do.
honestly, I don't think. Sorry.
I think it is. I think it is sort of a case where you have to look at things and say, would I be okay with this if this was a good game? Like, would I still love Generations if it had the weird jerky camera that Forces has? Probably, honestly. I might not like it if it had Forces mid-air controls though.
And Generations already doesn't have like amazing mid-air control or anything. Sonic is a
straight up counterintuitive.
yeah, it's just not helpful. I remember I had to explain to someone, I figured out how the jump works in Forces. It's bad, but I figured it out. And I was like at the movie showing for Sonic Movie 1. It was just coming out. So like we were talking about Sonic 4. I was like, dude, I figured it out. It's because it's like a butchered version of the Sonic Lost World jump, and you're trying to jump. It's like you're trying to jump like it's a normal Sonic game. It's not. It's a butchered Sonic Lost World jump. If you pretend it's Lost World, it all makes sense.
People complain about the short close of Forces was good. It's like
a lot of the complaints that people had about Forces would be considered nitpicks and not real criticisms if the game was good.
Yeah.
But because the game is bad, everything's a real criticism. Because when you're mad at something, you're just looking for anything to hate about it. Like, we make fun of Sonic 06 loading screens. The thing, but this is like a thing. Like, we make fun of Sonic 06's loading screens, and they are bad. But the thing is, if you play most games from that time period, they also have terrible loading screens, just as long as Sonic 06. But Sonic 06 is a bad game, so it's just another thing that you're mad about.
Also not to mention, right? Yeah.
And also, 06 has too many loading screens. But that's besides the point.
No, speaking of the 06 loading screens, right? Yeah. It doesn't really. The loading screens in 06, right? Yeah. If you like, I know this. I don't know if this counts, but if you like emulate it or like you use the Xbox Series S via the dev mode.
No, what he's talking basically he's saying in modern day there's ways to get around the loading screens, which I agree. I played 06 on Xenia. It's a lot better. It's just the thing is when you're already mad at something, when something's just minor annoyance, it makes you even more mad.
The funny thing about that is that the 06 loading screens are the densest in the parts of the game that are already the worst. That being the town missions.
Exactly. So then it just adds to the annoyance. It's like I'm already doing this stupid town mission, and now you got me waiting through four loading screens. You know, it's just. You know,
honestly, in my opinion, when I play 06, I just played the original 06. I don't think the missions were that bad.
That's how I know you haven't played other open world games, bro. Because what the heck, those missions are terrible. There's swim through all the rings.
Listen, man. I like to say I'm a little less impatient. Kind of ironic because I have ADHD and autism.
Welcome to the club.
What's up?
So it ain't that bad. So it ain't that bad to me. And I have played. Because the thing is, I don't mind taking my time on shit. Because, you know what I mean? I got time to take shit. You know what I mean?
Nah, bro. My time is very valuable to me. And those missions are so boring.
If there weren't, I think they'd be a bit more tolerable if there weren't so many
If it was all like that one shadow mission where it tells you the mission, you know, and then you go into the mission, not you accept the mission, go to a loading screen, they tell you the mission, you go into a loading screen, you go into the mission, you know, like, it's like if they just did that one shadow missions thing, they would still be bad missions, but they would just be like, less
Minor.
annoying. They would be less annoying. They would still be annoying. Still, I would.
It's like a lot of the Frontiers puzzles are kind of similarly basic concept, but they're fine because they're just kind of a thing.
They're just kind of there.
Stuff.
They kind of are like mini brain teasers, and that's like about all they need to be for me to get that little tiny dopamine of like, hey, I did it. And then I move on, you know? I'm not... The town missions take up too much of my time, man. And even if they didn't, the missions suck! Because Sonic 06 is not a well-designed game.
That I agree. It ain't. At least the original isn't a well-designed game.
I think the level design is good. That's about it.
I think it might. I think the level design in Sonic 06 is kind of one of my favorites, especially when you play them in a better game.
Mm-hmm. If you play it with good controls, yeah, it's a pretty good.
Exactly.
It's like it has like the best, like some of the best design of the event. At least the Sonic stages. I think the Shadow stages are good but not amazing. They're kind of too focused on combat for my liking. For a game that only has one button combat. But
After
Silver just isn't fun. Like even in Project 06, I don't like Silver. It made the game when they added Silver into Project 06, it made the game worse. The game was better without him in it. I know, I'm sorry to Silver fans out there, but like I genuinely just do not like him.
No, you're entitled to have that opinion.
It's understandable. The other thing about the whole, they wouldn't. Little Sooner says they wouldn't because now Sonic criticism is erased to what can or can't be used to support a narrative. Like everyone arrives at one conclusion and works backwards from there.
The one thing I don't like from my community is just that the community is like either toxic to a fault or positive to a fault.
I love the Sonic Frieza win. I love the Sonic Frieza win debate, bro. It's been so it's so great seeing people. It's so bad, man. It's like I'm so glad none of you are writers. Because what happens is when we get Sonic fans as writers, we just get Sonic omens. Because oh my gosh, you guys are terrible writers. You guys are so annoying. It's like, oh my gosh, they're like, oh man, you know, it would be Sonic should just not. Sonic can't have a cell phone. Sonic's not a guy. It's like, what? Why do you care if he has a cell phone? It's not that deep. If he has a cell phone or not. Sonic, I know, would never have a cell phone. You know, Sonic doesn't have a home. Sonic just lives in the forest. Eating berries. Some shit.
Bro.
That's literally the hypothetical scenario we mentioned in the first slide.
There's kind of people you don't pay attention to because this people are probably with anyway.
Everyone's reeling from you just mentioning Sonic Owens.
You were bad. I wonder if they patched that cutscene. Have they finally fixed that cutscene that doesn't work? You know, I wonder about Omen sometimes. I know they did that Supersonic update. Someone tried to tell me, oh, they fixed the game. You should play it. I'm like, last time they said they fixed the game got worse.
Also, I don't tend to think stories from Sonic are that bad because I can name 2 examples of of it being good. What Super Mario Bros. Z and what you call it, and Sonic Rise of Knuckles. I think that was good.
I don't think I've seen either of them.
Mario Brothers Z. No one's watching that for the plot. You're watching that for the action. And with Nazo Unleashed doesn't really have a plot. It's about the action. The plot's just Dragon Ball Z. If you've ever watched Dragon Ball, that's the plot.
I've seen Dragon Ball.
Yeah, then you should know that the Nazo Unleashed is just the Cell arc.
I know, yeah.
It's we can't really say that's good writing. It's just something else. It's like, again, those things we watch for the boxing, not for the quality of storytelling. And I don't really expect good storytelling out of the Sonic fanbase, mostly just because Sonic doesn't really have a lot of good stories. It has good, fun stories, it has good characterization, but like on a Act 1, Act 2, if this were a movie basis, the stories are usually just not great. If you think about them for longer than 2 seconds. Black Knight's like one of the strongest.
Black Knight is like, yeah.
It's like one of the strongest.
Like the one exception for me where I can actually pretty confidently say it's actually a good story in a vacuum.
Yeah, in a vacuum by itself, it is a good story. It also has good characterization.
But it kind of upsets me that it was almost immediately afterwards that they kind of just stopped trying.
Like right after they nailed it, They got a good story going, and then they just said, we're good. Stop trying. No one cares.
What's the most annoying story for me?
It's like a kid who's been getting C's and D's their whole career finally gets an A, but since no one congratulates them, they just go back to what they were doing before. But this time out of spite.
I'm like gonna have to write my own Sonic story out of necessity at some point.
Like, I think the comics have had some good stories. I think IDW and Archie have had some great Sonic stories, penned by Ian and some other people. I like the Badnik Island story that came out like a few years ago. Like the Scrapnik Island thing. That was a good arc. It's like there's been some. I think IDW's kind of in a weird spot of they're not allowed to progress the plot because. For some reason, Sega's not allowing them to move after Frontiers. So they're still in a post-Forces, but they're not allowed to move forward past Frontiers. So the characters can't change, because Frontiers isn't, because they haven't been able to adapt Frontiers yet. So because of that, the characters are kind of just the same people, so they keep focusing on the side characters, but the readers kind of want to focus on the Sonic characters, and it just ends up in a weird feedback loop of nothing happening ever.
I think the main reason I'm going off of a whim. I think the main reason is because they don't want the archery thing.
And I think the thing is, Evan Stanley is a good writer. I think the problem, she's not as good as working within her boundaries as Ian is. Because Ian's been doing it for a lot longer. Ian's a lot better at working within the weird boundaries Sega set, while Stanley is struggling trying to figure out, well, then what story can I tell? While Ian will then go create, like, Surgeon Kit. Like, he'll work with them. Like, he made their whole backstory and everything. Like, Surgeon Kit. Like, he did their whole backstory. That was his doing. And it's like he set it up, but then he also had to go, like, he works on the games now, so he can't work on the comic all the time. He's busy. He's, like, more busy than he's ever been. That's something I was thinking
about. Like, Ian Flynn's kind of surprisingly stretched thin, because not only did he do Frontiers, but apparently he also did Origins and also Dream Team, and he's also working on a bunch of supplemental material.
He advises for the TV shows, he advises for the movies. Basically, the thing is, if Sonic's in it and there's a story, Ian Flynn was right there. He wrote the cookbook. I'm not joking. He wrote the cookbook. He wrote the encyclopedia. He's doing, if it's a story, if it's an animation, he's the writer. That's basically what they did. They just made, he does everything.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder at some point, like,
he's gonna crash and burn at some point.
Don't you think they should be getting more writers?
Yeah, more writers than just Ian Flynn. But you know, Sega is an all-or-nothing company. They found out that people liked Ian Flynn's writing, so they said, okay, he will be the only one writing now for all of eternity until he dies.
well, like that'd be true, but Evan Stanley's also working on the comics, and also they got
but they don't. Like, she doesn't work on the games. She only works on the comics.
I guess this doesn't count, but they got someone different for Murder of Sonic. I think it was a different E in it.
What? So I hate when that happens. What? You'll see it in a second.
Oh.
I saw it. Yeah, that's the bullshit.
I run out of boost for at the split second, and the homing attack for some reason just can't figure out where it's supposed to go.
Oh, I do see that.
Yeah, it's like, come on, that's not fair.
Yeah, that's pretty bullshit.
Just have to jump ball him.
I tried.
The full hit
And
silver.
that. Yeah, silver's worst enemy. Ball, the ball.
Okay, I need boost, 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 I need boost,
Not sure the adventure says. Not gonna lie, I forget the chili dog's recipe was very good. Do you think he wrote the recipes, or who do you think did that?
I think he just wrote the characterizations for who the recipes were, or something.
Yeah,
I don't know what he did.
That probably makes the most sense, but...
I ran out of boost. This sucks.
There's a Sonic tuber that wants Ian Flynn fired for a joke in the Christmas Tales tube.
Yeah, no, they're like, Shadow wouldn't do this, or like Amy. It was a Son Amy thing or a Shadow thing, and it's just like a. People get mad at Ian Flynn for everything. People get mad at Ian Flynn for things.
Bash says yes for a simple joke about Amy.
Yeah, it was like an Amy thing. But like it's like people get mad at him for a lot of things. People got mad that he tried to like that he thinks because the thing is, I'm sorry to say this, Ian isn't autistic. He seems not autistic, and the thing is that's causing a problem because the thing
it seems like he gets it.
Like he gets it, but what I mean is that he's thinking logically. The Sonic community doesn't think logically. See, he's thinking, okay, so Sonic, like the Son Amy stuff, like people got really mad at him that in Frontiers, in the initial drafts, he was trying to like just wrap it up, you know? Because in his mind, as a writer, as he should, is if we're not going to do anything with this plot point, then the plot point shouldn't exist. Like, it's either you finish it, or it shouldn't exist in the first place. And the thing is, the Sonic community is like, but this is the thing! This is actually good that they actually are in this endless limbo of this. It's a part of the characterization. It's like, you guys can't have it both ways. If you want the characters to be real characters, they're gonna have to progress. They can't be the same. So he was trying to see how much boundaries he could push when he was writing the script for Frontier. See what he can get away with, see what he can't, what they would allow him to do. And one of the things was, it's like, he kind of just wants that plot line to end because it's not doing anything. It's not going anywhere. It's just shipping bait.
And also,
Sonic Team has
Sonic is a kids franchise as well.
It's like the thing is, if they're not going to progress this romance, just kill it, nix it. It's not necessary then. If you're not going to do anything with the romance.
I think he noted that Sonic Team made some tweaks to that part of the story.
Yeah, well, like the Amy part was the most contention, because like he tried to change it. Sonic Team's, nah, keep it as it is. And he's like, okay, fine. But like people, it's like, also I feel like a lot of people who were complaining don't know how stories are made. You throw ideas at the wall, not all of them stick. Nothing exists.
You choose which ones. You figure out which ideas work, tweak which ones don't.
Yeah, everyone's
keep doing that until you got something good.
Yeah, it's like people keep getting mad. It's like, oh, this guy doesn't understand Sonic because his first draft wasn't perfect. You know, the first draft that you weren't supposed to be able to read. Was it perfect? Oh man, for shame.
I don't know. I don't understand people, like, especially like Sonic fans. This is why I don't call myself a Sonic fan. I like Sonic. I just don't want to call it Sonic.
I call myself a Sonic fan because I don't let a fan base define what I am. And it's like, I don't care.
I like
cool
the
for
games.
That's cool for you, but like, me being autistic doesn't really help.
Like, I have
I mean?
my girlfriend bought me like a Sonic keychain, so I like wear that in public all the time, so people know who I am.
First, but like, and especially mentally, I don't know. Like, also like the main reason why I'm trying to distance this my way from Sonic is because like I said, I don't want to become one of those kind of Sonic fans that only plays Sonic and that's literally it.
There are some people who are definitely not video game fans, but they are Sonic fans.
I know. I just don't want to be part of that community, if that makes sense. I don't mind like having a close on Sonic. That's what we're doing right now. But it's just like doing part of those kind of things.
Okay. Where's the key for? Where's the key? I forgot where the key is. I forgot where the key is. I forgot where the key is.
I think it's kind of low. I think it's kind of low, and you gotta take a platform.
There it is. Yeah, it's like right at the bottom here.
What? Hey, wait a minute. Why should I be helping you?
Thanks, Iggy. Thanks, Iggy. Thanks, Iggy. Thanks for help. It's like, wait a minute. What am I doing?
But nah, I kind of accepted that I'm not gonna win there, just so.
Hey, you got that secret. You got that secret rings win on lock, bro. On lock.
Indeed. Maybe I think the one thing I might end up having to my name is playing every single game.
Yeah, you played it. I wanted to play Secret Ring, so I can also say that, but then my computer didn't exist. And there's not much I can do about that. Like, my computer just broke, and I had to get it fixed. Well, my computer actually didn't break. I didn't have a charger, so I couldn't turn it on.
Vashro says people take Ian Flynn out of context a lot on Twitter. Like, it's funny how Ian Flynn says.
Yeah, bro.
And then think about the day-to-day timeline. You're not going to make it.
Yeah, people do not have
Sonic. And Sonic.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
Sonic fans only looked at him. Saying SA1 to Frontiers is a year and a half, but they couldn't tell if he was being serious about it. Couldn't tell he was not being serious about it.
Yes, another thing, because a lot of Sonic fans are autistic, they cannot discern jokes, and they take everything 100% seriously. Or they get really weird ideas. It's like, remember when Sonic Prime was, like, finishing, and he said it takes place, after Sonic... dang it. Oh, I messed up. Oh, this is bad.
That was something I deliberately avoided looking at until I watched Prime, and like months later I still have not watched Prime, so,
Well, he said it was like after Sonic, it was like post-Sonic Advance 3. He said it takes place after Sonic Advance 3. And Sonic Twitter, using the genius minds that they are, took it as it took place directly after Sonic Advance 3. Because they don't have... Instead of that, it takes place in the timeline after Sonic Advance 3 at some point.
Or just...
Again, if you're not incessantly specific with the Sonic community, they will be confused. They will go like, huh? What? But you said... And it's like, no, he didn't mean that literally.
Not the Adventure says common W. Is it though?
It's like
I don't think I have been having these W's very commonly.
I don't know, people. It's just really. Yeah, this is why I kind of want to look away from it.
Oh my gosh, the homing attack. Camera. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
That was something that funny happened. Something that funny that happened during my run. Like, I was on Speed Highway, and has this happened to you where you're on the part after the building Or no, it's more towards the end where the camera shifts to like an overhead view for some reason.
Yeah, that's happened to me.
Well, yeah,
That happened to me too.
The camera breaks in the PC version sometimes.
What the fuck? That was a cheapskate.
It's like the nuance, the lack of nuance. Like, he had to basically go like, if I say that Sonic 4 takes place after Sonic CD, am I saying that it takes place directly after Sonic CD? No! I'm saying that it takes place afterwards, as in generally.
I feel like sometimes, I don't know. It's just weird.
It's so embarrassing. It's like, dude, do you not understand nuance or words? And it's like the answer is no. And it's like, oh, okay, well.
KJ, 2024. I don't think people understand what nuance is. Because if we did, then political tension wouldn't be as high.
No, political tension is definitely still a thing, even with nuance. I'm gonna be so real. Things are pretty bad right now. What the heck, is it broken? No way.
I think it just takes a bit.
No. It broke.
Maybe it's a chaos emerald.
No, I didn't. Look at it. It's not. I didn't miss one. Oh my gosh.
I found a chaos emerald.
I thought.
Oh shit.
No! Oh no!
Oh, now it's moving.
No.
Okay,
No.
yeah, it just broke for a second. It just wasn't moving. What the heck? That's the first time that's happened. It's like, did I do it too quickly? Did I do it too quickly?
Thought you were soft walking the hub world, didn't you?
Being soft log in the hub world would be terrible at the very end of my run. That wasted about like 30 seconds that I didn't need to lose. I'm so mad. Oh, dang it, and I missed the air boost. Oh man, this is just peachy.
Bro,
You're
gonna have the worst luck.
I missed the air boost. I'm so mad.
Vash said, Nacho says Sonic CD takes place between Paper Mario and Sonic Colors. I mean, and then,
what the? Bro.
Where does the 1,000-year door fit on the Sonic timeline?
It's like, but yeah, no, it was like one of those insane moments where like it was just like, are you guys for real?
Little Sumer fan.
Sonic
Ash
Frontiers
says,
takes place after Sonic 1. Like, come on.
Well, like Little Sumer, Fran and Emma said.
Oh, he said something similar. Yeah, like
Ian.
Yeah, I saw it. I just read it.
Ian can say, I remember how much people were ticked at him saying Sonic is a kids franchise.
Oh yeah, people hate when he says that. It is. It's like he's like my target. Like he literally said it was one of the, I remember one of the cast, and people were so mad at him for this, where he was like, if you want something to delve deeper into the morality of killing and war and all those and the effects of those things, and want to have like really hard consequences, you may have to read something for your age range, not a Sonic book for children. And they're like, see, that's just him. And it's like, he's using an excuse. He's using an excuse. It's like, he's not saying that the writing has an excuse to be bad. What he's saying is, they're not going to cover certain themes, like why is Eggman still alive after him committing a bunch of war crimes? Like, they're not going to go over that. Because why? It's a children's franchise.
Well, at least not anymore. Like, now it is.
No, it's still a children's franchise. It's always been. Even when it was in its edgy phrase, it was still a children's franchise. It was just trying to appeal to children who thought that those things were edgy. Cause it's like the audience was. They were trying to make kids think that Sonic was cool.
Shadow the Hedgehog was made for the 6-year-old for the 6-year-olds who thought Jack and Daxter was for people who was for a younger age group than them.
Yes. Yeah, no. Oh, dude, that time period was so bad. Like, have you actually, like, I don't know if you guys have heard the Naughty Dog interviews of why they changed Jack and Daxter to be as edgy as it is.
Yeah, that was what I was referencing.
Yeah, I know you've heard it, but like, I'm saying it for the crowd. Like, basically, they were showing, like, demoing Jak 2 in an early form, and it was similar to Jak 1. And then kids who were playing Jak 1, because it was post Grand Theft Auto coming out, these were little kids, like 8, 9, like little kids going like, oh yeah, this is something that my little brother could enjoy. They're 9. Saying that Jak and Daxter, the kid-friendly platformer, was too little for them. That time period was a dark time. It was
a question that's on my mind now that I'm thinking about it is, like, we see now we live in an age where we get a lot of indie platformers that are like spiritual successors to kids franchises.
But they're for the adults. Not a lot. Not a lot. It's usually
the adults that are playing it
because they're playing which is actually my beef with the indie scene right now. Too much of the indie scene is just remember this, but like they don't make it anymore, so I'm making it, and I'm like, that's so derivative. Make a new game, please. Please make a new game. You're very much less cool if you're just making spiritual successors to like things that already exist. It's like, it's not as interesting as you think it is.
How hard is it to understand that certain things you can't do in kids' media?
Not Sonic fans, because I saw like one Sonic fan just crash out on Twitter one time talking about like the series should be rated M or T for teen at minimum. The Sonic movies should be PG-13. With like, you know, there was a genuine conversation, people saying Sonic movie 3 needs to be PG-13. Are you stupid?
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. If you're gonna watch I feel like PG-13 and plus, go watch an Avengers film.
It's like, dude, this isn't for. It's like, and this is what I mean. It's a millennial problem. Millennials have a hard time of accepting that not everything is for them. Because they still hang out in their children's franchise. They refuse to move on and grow up and become adults. So they like still pay attention to their children's franchises, which is fine to do. It's okay to pay attention to things that you liked when you were a kid. But you gotta grow up at some point. You gotta move on. Like, you gotta like not care so much.
Like other things.
Like, you gotta like other things. Things that are for adults.
Plus, KJ, can I please add on to this?
Mm-hmm.
And also the fact that if you only like kids things, right? Yeah, and you're going out to socialize, people are gonna find you weird.
I mean, no, I don't think that should be a reason to not like kids things. I like tons of things. I like tons of things that for children.
No, wait, hear me out.
He's playing Sonic Generations.
Yeah,
what's the mean by that is basically, do you know, like you can like, of course you can like that thing, but also get the other interests. That's why, like, if you get the more interests, the more friends you get, right?
Yeah, but you could just have friends that are like fans of Sonic. That's how I made friends. Like, but like, it's like you just make friends who are people who are into the things you're into. I'm not saying you can't be into the things that you're into. That would be incorrect and stupid of me to say. What I'm saying is that you cannot pretend that the franchise should be for you. Like, it should not be appealing to what you want out of media. If you want sex and violence, go watch Game of Thrones. You should not be going to Sonic for that.
The thing that was kind of jarring to me, I remember, like, there was a tweet, like, how'd you feel about an M-rated Sonic game? A shocking amount of people were saying, like, yes, they should do it. It's like, I'm like...
it's a little blue hedgehog who runs around and destroys robots! It does not need to be that serious, bro! You need to let it go! Well, I need to wrap this up. I'm gonna like.
I was like, did we learn nothing from Shadow the Hedgehog?
Because the people. Well, because the people who grew up thinking it was cool when they were 5 still think it's cool.
Mhm.
Like, they do not think Shadow with a Gun is ironically cool. They think it's cool. They just think it's cool. They're like, it's cool, and I don't care what anyone says. And it's like, bruh, no, it was stupid. It was a bad idea. It was a very, very bad idea.
There can be like, obviously in storytelling, right? Yeah, like, especially like it also about kids media, right? Yeah, because the thing is, right? Yeah, even like in Marvel, like you've got Spider-Man and shit. Like you kind of like somewhat like dark things, but like not too dark.
It's like the thing is, I think Sonic is aimed at children, and I think he should be continued to be aimed at children, and should be continued to be that way. I think he could be cool, but that doesn't mean he has to be edgy. Those are two different things. Cool and edgy are two different things, but some people get them conflated. It's like you could be cool and not edgy. It's like a perfect example is Bleach is edgy. Dragon Ball is cool. There's a difference between those two things. They're both shonen action franchises aimed at little boys, but they're both going for a different aesthetic. And it's like there's a different wavelength there.
Cool factor instead of the buddy edgy factor.
It's like now you're talking about autistic kids liking Sonic. My cousin was autistic and liked Sonic. So dude, I've always been onto something. I figured this out a long time ago after being in multiple Sonic servers, and then everyone in that server just happens to be neurodivergent. You know, maybe they don't just happen to be divergent. Maybe there's something about this franchise that attracts neurodivergent people. That's all I'm saying. And also trans people. Trans people also get into Sonic. Trans people love Sonic. I don't know why, but they do. Trans and autistic people get I don't know, it attracts that crowd, which there's nothing wrong with that, but that leads to a certain community that doesn't have a certain level of nuance, because autistic people are neurodivergent. They think differently than the people who aren't neurodivergent do, which is fine, but it leads to a lot of miscommunication.
KJ. But then again, autism is a spectrum. Not all autistic people are going to think the same.
Oh no, they're not. But what I'm saying is that it leads to a lot of miscommunication. It leads to a lot of
generalization.
Yeah, I mean it's an overgeneralization because we're talking in a generalized term. I'm not writing a paper to submit to my school or something, you know. I'm like just talking.
Yeah.
It's like I'm just saying, like, generally in my experience, because a lot of people have autism in this community, it leads to a lot of miscommunication. It leads to a lot of infighting. It's why a lot of fan games never get finished. People either really antisocial or don't understand social norms. It's a whole thing. And the thing is, like, I got no beef with autistic people. Heck, I'm on the spectrum, all right? I'm just not deep in the spectrum. I'm in the spectrum, but I got my own quirks too. But I've learned to recognize them and learn to keep my mouth shut. But I have, like, little autistic complaints. I just usually keep them to myself. Sometimes there's just a thing that, like, annoys me. Like, really, really, really annoys me. And it really shouldn't annoy me because it's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't like the bottom of Sonic's shoes on the cover of, like, Sonic Unleashed and, like, stuff in, like, games. Why does it look like that? Why is there this little splotch on the bottom of his shoes? That's annoying. Why is it there? Get rid of it. See, that's a small complaint. It doesn't matter. So I'm not going to make a big deal about it, but it's going to annoy me personally in my head.
I mean, you're allowed to have these thoughts. It's just as long as you, like, hurt somebody. You know what I mean?
Like you have control of it.
My philosophy is that you can have that opinion because it's your preference, as long as you know, like,
mean about it.
People,
yeah, if you're not like a jerk about it. Yeah.
Exactly,
gotta have
bro.
some self-control there.
Like for example, I don't like classics, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna harass you for liking it.
Yeah, I'm on the spectrum as well, but these details are... Yeah, I mean, everyone's different. Again, I was overgeneralized, but I'm autistic, and I have a lot of little details that, like, really annoy me. Like, Sonic, another thing. This is just, since I'm talking about it, since I'm spilling my soul here. Sonic's eyes. Sonic eyes. The eyes, they're wrong. They're always wrong on video game covers. Have you looked at the cover of Sonic Lost World? Why does his eye go into the middle of his brow? What?
That's the obvious one.
Yeah, no, but
Also-
it angers me. Like, it shouldn't anger me. I know it shouldn't anger me. It shouldn't bother me. It's not that big of a deal. But it like makes me. It's made me irrationally upset since I was 11 years old. It's just like what? It's like why is this eye like that?
like
It's like I got my little complaints, but I'm not gonna be mean. But I gotta wrap up the stream. My mom has work tomorrow, and I'm back home. I'm no longer in college. I'm in the workforce, and it's too expensive to buy my own place. So, back at home. So I gotta wrap up the stream now and upload this video because it's 10 o'clock before my mom gets upset. All right. See you guys next time. I'll probably try and stream sometime out of this week. Another Armored Core stream, of course, and maybe something else. Because I really don't like Armored Core. I'm only doing it because Rob paid me. So I might figure something else out to stream.